Well, looks like it isn't Lambo season. Looks like he lied to us. Looks like Lambo season isn't upon us. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. We got Ken Griffin in the chat today. That's pretty sick. What's up, Ken Griffin? How you doing, bro? Hope you're feeling blessed. I don't know what's appropriate hat for today. I guess we'll wear Waluigi, man. I guess we'll wear Waluigi. You guys got a exclusive insight on how I start my mornings, basically. I listen to music until I feel like getting on here, and then I pick out a hat and grab some glasses. That's my morning right there. Brush my teeth, dye. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Unfortunately, GameStop did not squeeze, which, to be expected, I guess. I'm kind of disappointed I didn't have a 50 sell up at $29.69. That was a good sell, but it's whatever. It happens. I even thought to myself yesterday, I'm like, I should probably put a limit order at like 30, just for, why not? What's up, Matt Romano, Isaiah, Diamonds, not gonna say that name. Muma. There's a lot of people here today already. Ken Griffin, 6'9", Kristen. What's up? What's up? Hope you guys enjoyed that music. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. I thought it was gonna be Lambo season, but unfortunately, not today. Today is not Lambo season, apparently. Today is not Lambo season. It was close, though. We almost got to Lambo season. It was close. It was getting there, but there's a lot of resistance at 28.69, 28.70. I mean, if you want to be realistic, like 28.93, but yeah. We'll see what happens. If we break out of there, it should be nice. We should get a good run to 30, but also, do you guys remember when, like, I thought it might go to 30? I don't know. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. Obviously, it's going to get super volatile since we're at these prices above the... if we drew a trend line, which I have it on my main account, every time it passes through this price... I don't know what price it is. It's like 25, 26. It tends to get very volatile, either to the upside or the downside. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Is it going to get super volatile and go up a lot? Or are we actually going to, like, start trading in this zone? And, yeah, it's going to be very interesting going forward. I have no predictions or opinions on the stock. I think it's going to continue to go up, but for how long, I couldn't tell you. But I'm expecting a super volatile move coming in. I don't know. What do the options look like after earnings here? The people who played options made like 50 to $100 a contract. That's kind of not that great, considering we were at 25 yesterday, right? Yeah, almost 26. I did till it played 4 times. I had to make sure you heard it. Had to make sure you heard it. Had to make sure you knew it was Lambo season, even though it might not be Lambo season. I just wanted to get it in your head, like, every day is Lambo season. Every season is Lambo season. Let's see what messages I missed. I just shouted out everyone here. Early bird. I was up pretty early. The only reason I started the stream is because I thought the stock was actually going to, like, go up, so I thought it would be interesting if it did, how many people would pile in here. But it didn't end up happening, but it is very volatile right now. You haven't really seen... It's kind of insane, actually. It's kind of insane. The volatility on GameStop right now is Pretty crazy. It's gonna be a good rest of the week, I think. Especially if we start climbing. Whew! That's gonna be a good way to end the month if we start climbing. It's a good way to end the month and the quarter. Shit, I don't know if you guys have looked at the monthly and quarterly candles, but they look amazing. Hype day, the bid to 29.69. Yeah, I did see that. Hard to sleep. If I drink coffee right now, I have a heart attack. It's not even up that much. It's up like 10%. It's exciting, but it's not that crazy. I also was excited for today, but now I woke up and a little disappointed. A little disappointed, but I mean, they didn't do anything. They just announced a bunch of stuff and very shorted stock. I imagine a lot of like whales may not be interested, like institutions and stuff, in investing in this. But I don't know. I mean, Metaplanet went up crazy when it announced that it was going to do the treasury. Just announcing it added like 100, 200 million market cap, which I guess is kind of what happened here, but and I don't know what's up with I don't know the story of Micro. So I don't know like what caused this. Is this them announcing it or when they started buying it? I don't know. Whoops. Hype day when we passed 35. I mean, today's pretty hype. I don't really care about the price. It's whatever. Till it starts really climbing, it's kind of whatever, honestly. The law of a hype day. You got to know about the date. That's what the law is. If you don't know about the date, then I mean, how can you even have a hype day? Predictions, nothing. Good day. Curious to see the FOMO. I mean, obviously, I mean, we'll see. There's going to be a lot of people taking profits as well. Like, you got to realize that. A lot of people are up a decent amount after being down a lot. Same shit as last time when we ran 20 to 30. Everyone thought it was just going to squeeze, and it's not how it's going to work. If it's going to go up above 30, it's going to take a long time. Unless it randomly starts going, I guess, which I don't know what the volume's at. Oops. Yahoo! 12.5 billion market cap. Let's go. See, it's already added a lot of market cap just for the Bitcoin announcement. It's crazy. Volume 16 million? Holy shit. When's the last time you had a day like this? 16 million? The market just started. What the shit? January 14th is the last time you had, like, January 6th, December 26th, December 20th, December 17th. What the hell, dude? Today's gonna be like what the hell? Especially if it starts going up more. Today's gonna be like a crazy volume day. What the hell? 16 million? That's insane. Ryan Cohen's buying Bitcoin. Did you sell? I mean, I'm gonna sell on the way up. Duh. Of course, but I mean, when you think about it, they didn't buy Bitcoin. They announced they're going to buy Bitcoin, and Bitcoin hasn't gone down. They haven't bought any. I think GameStop has the market kind of trapped. Like, if the market sells off a lot, GameStop's going to buy a bunch of equity, and then, you know, if the markets start to go bullish again, they're going to make so much money. If the market doesn't do anything, they just stack hundreds of millions of dollars in cash from bonds. And if the market goes up and GameStop goes insane, Ryan Cohen's rich. So, like, I think they truly have the market, like, stuck. Like, the market can't do anything. They can't bring the price down. They can't It's very interesting. It's very interesting. And I'm not just like talking about GameStop. I'm talking about like the whole market in general, crypto and everything. GameStop, I mean, they can't really drop it because they'll do buybacks. It's a very interesting dynamic, but if it does start to go up, I am going to sell. I mean, I kind of wish I would have sold it in pre-market at 29 or a 30, whatever it hit. Like, why wouldn't you? Especially, dude, I I literally like doubled my position last month. Of course I'm gonna sell some. Why not? Why wouldn't I? I guess. I mean, of course I see the long term in it, and I understand that. But at the same time, I have a lot of shares. And I'm like the amount of shares I have is definitely degenerate. Definitely degenerate. Um when I expected a drop, but it will, you know, maybe. That's what everyone kept saying for I don't know. I don't know why you guys try to predict short-term price action. It doesn't work. I don't see most people predict it correctly. But this is a good gain for anyone who bought the dip, for sure. This is solid. They lost a lot of control. I don't know. We'll see. Once they announce Bitcoin purchase, we're gonna squeeze. Depends. Depends. Today, probably not. Maybe next year. I doubt. I bet they're gonna be super hush hush about it. Super hush hush. Guarantee it. They might not even announce it next year. Who knows? I don't think they're gonna buy Bitcoin until the market like drops like 50% or some crazy shit. Like I feel like Ryan Cohen's pretty smart. Maybe they will scale in at 80. Who knows? Maybe they will. Maybe they'll just start scaling in and do the strategy thing, sell the bonds, blah blah blah. Maybe that's their plan, but I don't know. I think Ryan Cohen's gonna do it different. I have a feeling. I don't know. I'm probably wrong, but I think Ryan Cohen's gonna do it different. Um, Gap back to 30, 34 range. Catalyst happens. Oh, the catalyst happened. It's market's time to price it in. You gotta, bro, big money moves slow. If big money's excited about this, you'll know within the next like month or so, I'm sure. I think good chance before that retail's gotten savior. I don't know what you mean by that. Company's bullish. Oh yeah, the company is, but stock, who knows what the stock's gonna do realistically? Who knows? Of course the financials and everything are bullish. It's amazing. The speculation on this stock right now is unmatched. Doesn't mean the stock's gonna go up. We'll see. Long term, obviously, 5, 10 years from now, if what they think they're gonna do works, I mean, consider it the best investment ever. But in short term, good luck. Good luck predicting what's gonna happen. Let's see. People could sell some of their position and roll them into GME. I mean, crypto bros are going to be into this now, especially when they actually start buying. Since they haven't bought, like nothing's changed besides the company. You know, the 100 million they made. That's all that's changed. They announced they could buy the Bitcoin, but they haven't bought it. So really nothing's changed. Jacked. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I'm actually kind of disappointed, but whatever. We'll see. We'll see what the price action brings. 20 minutes, that's 12 trading days of volume in 20 minutes. So many possible outcomes. Yeah, I don't have a expectation really. Hopefully it continues to go up. I would like to sell more shares on the way up, especially if it's going to go crazy. If it's not going to go crazy, I mean, I don't really, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's that's the cool thing about trading. You don't have to react immediately. A lot of people think they gotta be in and out immediately all the time. Sometimes you can just kind of chill and see what the market's gonna do. And, you know, sometimes that's a wrong decision, but who knows? Who knows? Ken Griffin. Whoever is the Ken Griffin account, that's interesting. I have a feeling it's 6'9", but... And then 1469. That's actually funny. Just grilling every bearish person in the chat. Oh, that's amazing. Hey, Bears, how's it going? How's it going, Bears? Hope you're having a good day. Hit the gym. Let's go. Gym boy. Think so, bet so, Ken. Do some push-ups. I'm cracking out. I mean, when it starts pushing 30s, then you know, be excited. If it just keeps doing whatever it's doing right now, who knows? This isn't exciting to me. When it starts pushing 30s, then I'll be excited. Looks like it might happen. We'll see though. The volume's nuts right now. It's actually insane. Dude, if it breaks out into 29 though, anyone who shorted, like, which is probably a lot of people. I guarantee a lot of people are trying to short this, you know. Shorted 28, 28.5, whatever. They're all going to get stopped and this thing's just going to bloop. And then, I mean, if it turns into a situation where nobody wants to short it and people are buying the fuck out of it, that's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Has anyone seen like interesting tweets or anything like that? I haven't seen any. I don't have Twitter, but long-term investment. Sorry, I'm super behind on the chat. I know it's beginning, still jacked. Fair enough, fair enough. It's been 5 years. Still bullish on GME with the Bitcoin news? Or are you selling? I mean, I'm still bullish, but I'm gonna definitely sell on the way up, I feel like. At least on, you know, not... I think my personal money, I will always hold GameStop, and I will always buy GameStop. But for accounts I manage, I'll have a position in it, but not YOLO. No way. I do. I already kind of YOLO'd it and got pretty lucky, so yeah. I'll definitely sell some on the way up, but as far as me personally, I don't think I'll ever sell unless it goes like nuts. But accounts I manage, that, you know, that's completely different. I can't YOLO accounts I manage. That's kind of I mean, I can, obviously. I can do whatever the fuck I want, but like, look at that volume, bro. And then there's that stop out right there. All the short-term traders who were shorting this in this 28.6 to 28.29 range all just got stopped out right there. Mostly. I mean, we'll see if they try to short it again, but it's not looking good for them. It's not looking good for them. Oh, short-term traders, bro. Oh, man. Up 15%. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ads. All right, let me catch up with the chat and I'll deal with ads. Like, what the hell is going on with the chat right now? This shit is crazy. And I'm also reading really slow. Let's see. Waiting to see if it was smart. Nice. Solid little trade. How much money did I make off yesterday's stream? I have no clue. It doesn't. The data takes like a full like over 24 hours to process. So I actually don't know how yesterday's stream performed. I like my 2.5 shares. They saved me to the moon. Let's go. Buying and holding a stock that you like. You're tearing families apart. I'm gonna have to sell my pet Stegosaurus skeleton. Alex, sure. What do I think about the 10K? Pessimistic? No way. What? Pessimistic? You're tripping, bro. Go look at the financials. How could you even own one share of GameStop if you don't know the hype date? Facts. Hoping my 2 million short I did this pre-market hits. Chris, what's up, Chris? Welcome back, Chris. Welcome back, my friend. Ads. Sorry, I'll take off ads in a minute. Staying positive will wind you up in a positive timeline where it all works out for you, dude. God bless you, Aik Ok Inula. God bless you, sir. Still have 1,900 shares. I still have a fuckload. I kind of want to take a little profit here, but it's so exciting. It's so exciting. Oh, shit. Hero of the day. What's up, hero of the day? $80 the bottom for Bitcoin. Oh, I don't know. It depends if the market's bearish or not. Like you guys got to realize we are still like technically in a bear market. So I don't know if you guys forgot about that. And it has not been confirmed that it was just a small correction. It is still technically somewhat bearish, the overall market. So I don't know if anyone, I don't know how you guys forgot about that, but we are still in a bear market. So we'll see what happens. Technically we're in a bear market. We'll see if it actually is one. You know, it's still like the super early phases if it is one. And, you know, obviously I'm pretty bullish, but doesn't mean I'm right. Fake roaring kitty, I don't know. Somewhere. Cartel, what's up, Cartel? Yo, 20 people in here. It'll be 30, maybe. Oh, I've almost caught up with the chat. Nice. What's up, Siegel? Go focus on investments for shareholder value instead of selling games business. I'm so excited. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it's still about the business and turning the business around. It's just they have that option if the market ever sells off. They're not just going to start buying investments if they think everything's overvalued right now, which they haven't bought anything. So obviously they don't really think the market's that compelling, in my opinion. And I would agree. I don't think there's very many compelling investments right now. You would need a much bigger market sell-off. So is GameStop actually thinking that, you know, is Ryan Cohen and the crew thinking that the market's going to sell off more? And that's why they haven't bought anything. Something to think about. Something to think about. Siegel, what's up? They just profited. Actually, the business wasn't profitable. The business lost 26 million. But last year it lost 34 million, so it's on its way to becoming profitable, but the business is not profitable yet. It's all about that cash, which everyone's ignoring for some reason. They made over 100 million just holding cash. Everyone's like, inflation! It doesn't even combat inflation! It doesn't even combat inflation! They just made 100 million, it don't even combat. Okay. When the market does nothing for the next 3 years, and they've stacked up another 500 million or more, close to $1 billion, and then the market drops. We'll see. Excited that I'm invested in a ticker that could be BRK one day. Fair enough. What's up, Philip? Well, look at there. All of a sudden, I don't sound so crazy to everyone I know. Oh, what's up, Philip? I mean, we'll see what happens. I have no expectation for this stock, obviously. I don't know what's going to happen. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, crazy. Crazy, though. The volume today is insane. You gotta change the GME ticker to like the rainbow. Wait, what? Rainbow? I'm confused. Says that they're going to focus on investments over selling games, essentially. I don't remember reading that, and I read the whole 10K yesterday. But I guess I could go back and read it. But they're not going to ignore GameStop. They're going to turn GameStop around. That's what Berkshire did. Berkshire bought businesses and turned them around. And they invested. But like I said, they're not going to invest if they think everything's overvalued. They're going to invest when the market drops and, nuts. What we've seen so far is not that crazy as far as downside. Pretty light, actually. At least on the overall market. And on GameStop. I mean, GameStop could have been down a lot more. What the fuck was that? I was just imitating all the people who talk about inflation. Like they know what they're talking about. It was hard talking in the chat yesterday. Yesterday was fun, bro. I like when the chat gets like that. It's interesting seeing all the opinions. And how people act when the stock goes up a little bit. It's very interesting. Because to me, this is sure it's it's all right, but like I don't know, this isn't exciting. It needs to be like with how much volume we've already traded and a lot of other factors. I mean, it's cool we hit 30 again, but a lot of gaps left, and I'm not that excited. We'll see what happens. It also might take forever. Take a while for the market to digest it. People, I don't know. Crypto bros, whatever. Classic Peach. What's up, Kalen? I don't even want to read any of the news. There's like no exciting articles. It's just Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. I'm more excited. Chewy's up today. Chewy had earnings in the morning. Oh, it's not up anymore. Well, that's that, I guess. They must have not posted that good. I guess we're looking into Chewy. Fucking Chewy. See what they got. See what they did. Damn. 400 million profit. Good lord, Chewy. Good lord. That's insane. Chewy's nuts. What's nuts about it? I mean, they went from making $32 million last year and they just posted a 400 million year, and it's only a $3 billion total asset company, I'm pretty sure, or whatever it said. I think it was 3 billion. I might have misread the thing. Yeah, 3 billion. Making 400 million when you're only a 3 billion company, like that's pretty insane. And it's just a good company overall. Like I don't think there's many companies that do it better than Chewy. Thought for sure Cordell would sell all his GME in the Bitcoin news. I mean, I'm going to sell on the way up. I already made that. I thought I made that. Like, of course I'm going to sell. I don't want fucking Bitcoin, but I'm not going to sell all of it. GameStop's made me too much money to sell all of it. Why would you stop I don't know. I could, it wouldn't even make sense for me to sell all of it. Wouldn't even make sense. GameStop has done nothing but crush ever since I've been in it. So like yeah, there's no point in selling it. I'll sell it on the way up for sure. There's no doubt about that. There's no question. I want to like bruh. I have so many fucking shares. You guys don't even know. Just kidding. I don't have a ton of shares, but I got quite a bit. Fidget. What's up, Fidget? 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 Yeti stock. Couple months back. Squealing. Okay. And your point? I don't like crypto. What's wrong with that? Still considered a long-term investment to you. Very speculative for sure. Especially, you know, if that's their plan is Bitcoin. Okay. Okay. Exciting. I understand. I get it. I've seen the outcomes, but very speculative. We'll see what happens. Jared, what's up, Jared? What else are you gonna buy? Honestly, you gonna buy the Spy, Apple, Microsoft? All amazing companies, but they're not exciting. So, like I said, for an account I manage, you know, I'm not going to be all in GameStop. For my personal money, I mean, why not? If it goes crazy, of course I'm going to sell. But, yeah. We'll see what happens. Bro, it's been fucking not even 24 hours since they posted earnings. What do you guys want? Have some patience, bruh. We've been here for 9 months now. Well, at least I have. A lot of you have been here longer than me. Let's see what happens. Walking my kids to school, a rooster just crowed in my face. It's a sign. Teaching myself the guitar to save the world. What's up with you? Just chilling. I don't know. Just watching GameStop. Looking at a Chewy 10K because Chewy's dope. That's about it. Nothing too exciting. Get a volume check. Volume check. 22.4 million. Holy shit. That's fucking insanity, dude. That's insanity, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I actually did sell some shares at 27, if anyone of you didn't know. Look, I'll sell some shares right now. I ain't scared. Watch, I'll do it. I don't even care about top ticking it. I mean, I care a little bit, but look, I'll do it. I'll even have the sound up so you can hear the chime. The chime. Look how simple it is. You just have the sell up. You just click confirm, and you just. Oh no! I sold some shares. Oh, no! Oh no! Not shares sold. No! Oh, someone shoot him. Someone get him, bro. Someone put him on a GME meltdown because he's paper hands, bro. He has paper hands. Paper hands, dude. Get him out of here. Get that fucking guy out of here with his paper hands, bro. I mean, that might be the last. Let's see. I'll probably sell, I don't know, like 100, maybe 200 more, depending how high it goes. Just depends. Just depends. The volume insane's crazy, though. Joker of Babylon, what's up? I wasn't ready. I would have bought it. Fair enough. Evil Luigi. Oh, shit. I just love that shit. A lot of people get upset when you sell shares. It's kind of funny. I don't know why. It's like I just made like I just made like 15 grand overnight. It's like why would you be mad I sold share? Like I would be like in any normal circumstance if it wasn't GameStop, I'd be like, "Damn, that was a sick play." But since it's GameStop, it's like 15 grand. That's all you got for me? What the fuck is this shit? Oh man, I'm a piece of garbage, aren't I? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Buy all your shares at 25. You already bought some of my shares. And I need those back, actually. You made like 200 bucks. That's 200 bucks you owe me. Just kidding. That's 200 bucks off the GTR. That's what's up. What's up, Joker? Calls are slapping, as the kiddos say. Oh, you bought calls? Nice. Nice. I'll pay you. Hell yeah. What are you going to pay me? Wait, did you buy shares, Kristen? Did you buy more? What's the bet? Roaring Kitty was in the chat yesterday. I don't know. 100% move on the calls. Let's go. That's fire. It looked like a lot of the calls weren't up that much in the morning, but they must have got a little boost. Oh yeah, they're up a lot more now. Damn, you could have grabbed those 27 April 4ths in the morning for literally what they were yesterday. And you'd already be up like 100 bucks on them. That's crazy. The options are getting nuts. That also might be why the stock's not just going up, because people are making so much on these options right now. You know, it was odd yesterday, 200 plus people and not that much chatting. Really, I think there was a lot of chatting, actually. Compared to normal. Compared to normal, bro, yesterday's chat was nuts. It's kind of how it goes. A lot of people lurk. A lot of people don't, a lot of people open their phone or whatever and they just click on the video or they search it into Google or something. That's where a lot of the traffic comes from, is Google. It's not YouTube. So people aren't on their like actual accounts on YouTube. People are fucking people are logging in from like just a computer or searching it up on Safari, GameStop stock, whatever, and then my video pops up on Google. Could have been also could have been view botted, who knows? Ads are still going. I never turned those off. Whoops. Whoops. My bad. But yeah. Nobody cares about the stream, bro. They only care about the price of GameStop. And they want to YOLO all their money into it. Which, so do I, but like I'm already YOLO'd all into it, so it's yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's how it goes though. I mean, I guess that's probably the first experience for a lot of you guys of a what am I trying to say here? Like a hyped up stream, I guess. Some of us have seen it happen a few times and it's pretty much the same outcome every time. The only time I've really seen the chat like super insane was during the coupon. And Roblox a little bit, but coupon was insane, bro. Coupon was crazy. Wall Street watching Corey? Probably not. Maybe though. It's probably just people from work, Who knows? Like I said, like people, I've seen this happen multiple times. I've had so many, not so many. I've had at least like 10 plus viral streams. Viral was the word I was looking for earlier. But yeah, it's just how it goes. Found you through YouTuber as a quote YouTuber. I checked here first. The voice of the people. GME stock and filtered for live. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people do that too. But sometimes, every now and then, you'll get like people doing Google searches. It'll suggest your video. It's very rare, but it does happen. Fidget. You're a YouTuber? What do you make? Article Fidget. Interesting. I don't know what's up. I don't know what your channel is, but it looks interesting. My ads are about Viagra and gambling addiction help. Just me. I don't get ads because I have an ad blocker. Crazy, right? It's crazy how if you have an ad blocker, you don't get ads. Especially if you guys are on your computer. I don't know why you wouldn't have an ad blocker at this point. New video, how I flipped $4 in ad revenue and became a GME millionaire by connecting the dots. Let's go. Done that group option? Wait, what? Group option? I don't know what you're talking about. Robinhood ads, rip. Running for president to save the world, thanks. Nice. Due to being sick of other YouTubers that more gimmicky than factual. Oh yeah. Did you guys see that clip of Morant's? It's going to the moon! It's going to the moon! It's up like 15%. It's going to the moon! Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just think that shit's funny, bro. Someone was talking about all of us putting the same option and you were thinking about it. Oh, I don't remember that. That's whatever. Bruh, you would have made like $100 if you bought an option yesterday. Which is cool, but I mean, I don't know. Like you would have had to buy a lot of options to be like really excited, I think. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty like my my tolerance for gains and downside are very high. So like I don't know, I don't get very excited very easily. Do another poll? I don't even know what I would do. I'll think. Let's see. I got you. I'll do a poll. Um, what GME will open with something? I don't know. I'm gonna put what price will GME close at today? And I'll have 30. I'll have 29. I'll have 28. And I'll have 27. Because I feel like those are all the most probable outcomes. I don't know. I'm just, it's kind of weird that I have a lot of shares and I don't think it's going to go above 30, but that's just kind of how I feel. Moon isn't an option? No, it is not. It is not. Because the moon's unrealistic. We've traded 25 million volume and the stock's barely gone up. I mean, it's gone up a lot. Let's be real. Let's be real. It's gone up a fuckload, but like 25 million volume almost. It should be way higher. I mean, it's only an hour into the day, but so we still got plenty of time. Market's also down today. Well, NASDAQ at least. The Dow's up. I think we close higher than 30. I'm not voting. Fair enough. Article, I tell many of my plans. I want to see that actually Marantz is hype. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm just like, I'm not a moon man, bro. I'm a stock trader who happened to get into this GameStop stuff. Like, so I can't be like everyone else, unfortunately. Like I literally can't. Like it's kind of like I can have fun and make jokes, but I can't be an actual moon man. I'm not built for the moon man. Talking about it at 22. I see. Fair enough. I mean, I bought bro, I bought so many shares down there. It's basically an option. Houston Wade, never heard of him. One Tio, that's a used car salesman that comes to the family events spewing nonsense with rock star monsters and always has a new gig. What? Daily polls would be fun. I mean, we can do some polls. That one yesterday was crazy. Like 600 people voted or something like that. That was a crazy poll. We go into the moon. The moon isn't 40. I think we close higher than 30. I'm not voting. I heard we're headed here. Just read some old DD. You'll be a raging moon man. Definitely not. What about a Mars man? We're already there. Facts, honestly. We've been on the moon. You're good. Moran says a square. Nice. I don't know. It's whatever. It's whatever. I just can't be a hype guy. Sometimes. And a lot of people don't like that, which is fair. Which is fair. Can't vote. I think it's going higher. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, 30 could be 30 plus, but I can't change it. So. You know. So many news articles about GameStop today. It's crazy. So many news articles. So much resistance at 29.5. Kind of interesting. I think you're a hype guy, but the right level of hype, a smart amount of hype. Yeah, fair enough. I could agree with that, I guess. I just have seen everything when it comes to the stock, or I feel like I've seen everything when it's come to the stock market. So it's like, you gotta be kind of smart, or you're just gonna be, the market's just gonna make you its bitch, really. Like, the market's already kind of made me its bitch multiple times. But you learn from it, and, I don't know. A lot of these, like, short-term decisions, maybe they aren't the best, but, you know, I do believe in GameStop in the long term. I think it's going to be really good, but in the short term, you know, I can't tell you. So it's best to just manage what I can in the short term, I guess. And for, you know, like I always say, like, my personal money, it doesn't matter if I lose all my money. Like, it doesn't affect me. Doesn't matter. But for an account I manage, like, I have to manage it. It would just be stupid not to. I feel like, or not necessarily stupid, because I do believe in this play and I think it's gonna work, but it's just irresponsible, I guess. Very irresponsible. But sometimes it works. It's worked for me so far. About to sell my call soon and go on a bender again. I forgot that, bro. How much did you buy after the big run? How much GameStop did you buy? You're probably up massive right now. Holy shit, I forgot 6ix9ine made like 100 grand gambling. And he put it all in GameStop. Let's go! Shout out to 6ix9ine, bro. That's hilarious. I completely forgot you went on that gambling run, bro. I completely forgot. people's cars the way I drive my own. Exactly. Exactly. 20K on calls. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go. Oh shit, now it's starting to go, bro. Now it's going. We're approaching the $30 resistance, baby. Up 16.57%. This is beautiful. Maybe I should have a chart open for you guys. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm over here staring at this chart, and you guys don't even have a chart to look at. Let's get ready to rumble! And in this corner, weighing in at 29.61, he is the reigning, defending World Heavyweight Champion, GameStop! And in the red corner, weighing in at 69 pounds, he is the idiot who shorted this stock. I don't know his name, but he's somewhere out there. All right, guys. Now I want a good clean fight. GameStop to the moon. Oh, let's get ready to rumble. Good times, good times. A lot of resistance at 30 though, so we'll see what happens. I couldn't even work out. I'm too excited. I'm glued to mine. Can you change the GME price tag to white instead of black? No, I cannot. I don't know how I would do that, actually. I mean, I'd have to log into Robinhood, actually. That's how I would do it, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I know my password. Don't know. I guess I could, let's see. Can I do... I have an idea. I have an idea. As soon as I figure it out, I'll do it. Settings, maybe? No, that's going to be for the chart. I know, I'm trying to change the border of my trading view here to light, and then you'll be able to see it. Damn. Gotta be a way to do it. God. Why won't it let me open that? Oh. There you go. There you go. Now I'm blind, but I'm sure that looks better for you guys. Now I can't see. Well, I can't see now. I'm blind now. Actually, I don't mind this. I can run this. God damn. Look at that daily candle, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ooh, look at that. Look at that hourly, bro. Man. If this keeps going up for the rest of the month, you know how fucking insane that's going to be from like a technical perspective? Crazy. Way better. Press the like button. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Hero of the day, baby. Doesn't even know about MOAS. Oh, I've experienced MOAS. I've experienced it. And I've also made money through it. And also held the bag. All in one go. So I'm trying to do that again, kind of. I'm hoping that happens again. I'm hoping we MOAS. I make a little bit. Have a bag that I hold. And then I buy more again. Rinse and repeat. That's what I'm hoping for. I guess. At this point. At this point, I'll trade my way. Ugh. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Bro, I bought so many shares last month. It's actually crazy. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize how many shares I bought last month. And in I mean, I only bought like 300 or 400 in February, but last month, crazy. So, we're good to go. I'm ready for anything. I have a super oversized position. So I ain't tripping about nothing. $40.11, maybe higher. Buy more now? Nah. I'm chilling. Gonna hit 30 before the afternoon? I don't know. Seems like that's a heavy resistance up there. There's a lot of selling. There's a lot of selling. The bids are crazy. A lot of selling, though. Like I said, for how much the volume is, I feel like we should be way higher. I think. I don't know. I doubt many people agree with that, but we've done 27 million. We're doing like 2 million volume every like 10 minutes. Like, we should be ripping. But there's a lot of selling. These prices, man. A lot of action. What's up? Tell me about a squeeze. I hear that a lot, but not sure if I know what it means. Gonna try to pop in from time to time to the Moon Boys. Alright, Seagull. Much love, bro. Have a good day at work. A squeeze is, well, there's different types of squeezes. There's a gamma squeeze, which has to do with options expire, like too many options expiring in the money or something like that. I don't really know too much about the gamma squeeze, actually, but it's something like that. It's like if the stock goes up a lot and a bunch of calls expire in the money and then they expire, whatever, they don't sell them. You have to buy the shares, or you have to sell the shares for all those calls. So, kind of triggers a squeeze to the upside or downside, depending if it's puts or calls. And then a short squeeze is when people short the stock and they're forced to cover their short positions, and it forces the stock to go higher. Because nobody's shorting the stock. The people who were shorting the stock are covering their positions, and people are buying. So it's yeah. I can't really get too much in detail into it other than that. It's about the basics of it. I'm sure, you could get super nerdy about it and go into more detail, but that's the basics. So yeah. Who knows if it'll squeeze? Who knows? I wouldn't rule it out. Last time it squeezed, it did pretty much this exact same thing. It went up a ton. It sat in the 30s for like a day or two, and then it just went fucking ballistic. So I wouldn't rule it out, but it's just a less than 1% chance of happening. So it's like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It will end very soon. A lot of people think it's gonna squeeze, but I just don't know. And I'm not too worried about it either. I mean, I could literally sell my position now and be pretty excited, but I just think GameStop's so much more than a tiny little like 20% move. How's the stream doing today? Do we have anyone here from yesterday? Any newbies? They had 25 people. Let's go. For a while we had like 18 to 20. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. I'm brand new. Well, welcome. We had a crazy stream yesterday. There was like a lot of people here. 100, 200, something like that. So I was just curious if anyone from that stream yesterday was here. Wild stream. Vegas, baby. Let's go. Vegas. Akanula, what's up? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I was here yesterday. Welcome. Welcome back, Akanula. Newbie first stock. Nice. I feel like, I mean, we'll see what happens, but I feel like this is a good first stock to be in. We'll see. We will see. The volatility on this thing's crazy, bro. Like, I wonder, it makes me wonder, are we gonna get like another like month or two run, or is this just kind of a short-lived little blip? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's exciting. It's very exciting. Talk about GME. Young gun. You calling Grandpa 6'9" a young gun? Grandpa! Grandpa 6'9". Can you take me to get some McDonald's, Grandpa 6'9"? You act like he's 94. I know. It's just fun. It's fun to pretend like he's 94 years old. Ken Griffin. What's up, Ken Griffin? Welcome. The Mayo Man himself. So Ken Griffin is either Hugh or 6'9", I guess. I'm assuming it's either Hugh or 6'9". That's my only guesses here. I guess it could be I don't know. I don't know if it'd be Kev, but those are my guesses. Hugh ain't faking accounts. I really don't think so. Yeah, he does. He has a Caroline Leavitt account and a fucking a Diddy Combs. He has multiple fake accounts. I'll make my Ryan Cohen account into something new. It'd be fun. I don't even know what you do. Michael Saylor? Are you gonna be Michael Saylor? That could be a good one. I have a plan. Nice. I wouldn't see him doing that if he did. No, he's done it before. That's how I know. Like I said, he has a Caroline Leavitt account. He trolled 6ix9ine like his first like week or two in here. Well, I guess I'm gonna close my trading account for now because I don't really plan on selling any more shares for a minute. We'll see if it goes into the 30s or not. We'll see. I'll consider more when we get if we go up into there. Yo, you gotta change your name, bro. You, sir, gotta change your name. If you want to be in my chat, you gotta change your name, bro. If you don't change your name, I'm gonna ban you. That's all I'll tell you. Yes, you. I will ban you if you don't go and change your name. I can't believe YouTube lets you have a name like that. For real, though. Like, what the hell, YouTube? Might as well have just let him put it. Might as well have just let him put it. Yeah, about our Second Amendment. Oh, you have walked into a dictatorship, Fidget. Ask anyone who's been here for a while. I'm an evil dictator. So there's no amendments here. I make the rules. Sometimes the chat makes the rules, but it's mostly me. Second, not first. Oh. Rip. I get them. I don't know. I'm all in order. I'll be honest. Couldn't tell you what they all are in order. I'm not a real American. I'm not a real American, all right? I thought this was America. If you don't like America, you can get out. Check out article along my song tells you. Nah, I don't listen to music on stream. Well, I mean, I don't listen to other people's music on stream besides Reese. But even then, I'll probably delete that first part of the stream. We don't listen to music here. Not anymore. I meant later. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out later. See what you're getting into. See what you're getting into. Volume check. What do we got? What do we got? Almost 29 million. We're getting there. We're getting there. Bro, this is a crazy volume day. This is about to be massive. Massive volume day. A massive guy. I don't even know what to do right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna read the I'm not going to read the whole Chewy frickin' thing. That'd be crazy. That dude's name, how the hell that allowed to happen? First time I agree with Bitch9. I thought you meant if we could hear you? Oh no. I was talking No, I was talking about GameStop volume. That's funny. He's like, we can hear you! Why does he keep saying that? I can fucking hear you! Jesus is real. Did you see what I said about the digital store? I don't think so. I did not. I don't think. I think sometimes certain messages get blocked and only mods can see them and approve them or something. Because I didn't see what your message, and I scroll all the way up and I didn't see. I don't see. It's a new section on GameStop's website. Oh, really? Together we can end racism. Yes, do that. That's amazing. I like that. For digital games? I thought they already sold digital games. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Digital store virtual currency. What's that? Like Fortnite bucks and shit? Yeah. This is cool. That's really cool. They don't have a PlayStation digital store for some reason. Very cool. And you get discounts as a pro. Like see, I wanna see something. Like what if I don't know. Let's say we wanted to buy Split Fiction. It's $47.49 for pros. If we went on Steam, how much would it be? I think you have to pay full price on Steam, so that's actually dope. GameStop's bringing value to its customers with its pro membership, by, you know, just giving little discounts on certain games. And if you have the GameStop credit card, you know, you save a little bit more. You get more points, yada, yada, yada. Very cool, very cool. So, like, yeah, if we wanted to buy Split Fiction on Steam right now, it'd be $49.99. Oh, gosh. That was really loud. So, yeah, that's really cool, actually. Very cool. Very cool. I like that. I wonder what happened with Game Informer? There any updates on that? Has their website opened? The website's still done. Let's see what news it has. My Bose earphones went deaf. My bad, bro. My bad. I forgot to click the desktop audio to mute. PC and console, you get sent a code. It's called Omnichannel. 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 It's coming up in Article 2. Well, thank you, Fidget. You're doing a good service right there. End it all. Must have been way earlier. Yeah, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything Matt said about that, but that's really cool. I don't know what you said, but let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see. What's gonna be the best article here? I want to see this. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Let's go to Nintendo Life. Game Informer revived by blockchain firm Gunzilla Games. As you might recall, last week the US publication Game Informer was spotted teasing a possible return less than a year after its closure, and today it's been made with the entire team back. The outlet is now backed by the blockchain developer Gunzilla Games. After GameStop ended its 33-year run in 2024, Gunzilla is the developer behind the upcoming NFT Battle Royale Off the Grid, and also the blockchain platform Guns. Off the Grid? What the hell is that? NFT Battle Royale? So GameStop's a part of this game, I guess. I guess we go to YouTube and see gameplay. Tim the Tatman says Off the Grid's the new best battle royale. I kind of want to watch the IGN one. I feel like that's going to be the... Oh, God.
Welcome to Cobra's Corner. Is this for real? Yes, Black Sabbath. 3 huge game developers have gotten together to create the ultimate gaming experience. The top video game players in the world. Are they any good in real-life battle royale type situation? Not this, but actually this. It's not playing around on a screen. We do have ex-Navy SEALs coming down. We need the best of the best. Anybody can play. You just gotta be brave enough to take a bullet. Kilo Kitty wants to know if it hurts. Man! Of course it hurts. We donate 100 grand worth of cyber limbs. But there's a chance for fame. There's a chance for fortune. And need you to take her down to Midtown Harbor. Do not up. You can also... Oh, God.
Hey, look at me. Welcome to me. Fans, click me, like me.
I don't care. Watch me. Don't watch me. I'm over this whole thing. Don't forget to smash that like and subscribe button. The bottom of the screen.
Yeah, make sure you don't forget to smash that subscribe and like button. Dude, that game might be like one of the best NFT games that's gonna be coming, like, that's came out. That looked actually kind of good. I mean, the graphics did look shit, but bruh, that looked interesting. That looked actually pretty interesting. As part of this deal, the new owners have agreed Game Informer will remain an independent editorial outlet operating under the entity called Game Informer Inc., where the editorial makes 100% of the decisions about what's covered and how it goes about it, without any influence from Gunzilla or anyone else. This revival includes not only the return of the print magazine, but also years of back content on the Game Informer website, with the team encouraging fans to revisit thousands of articles. As for the immediate future plans, Game Informer has already got new reviews ready to go, and from today, the site will be getting daily updates again. How come I can't log into the site, though? It's gonna die again after a month or two? What the hell? Some people, bruh. GameStop's going for high a day again. If it stops out all... Bruh. If this thing goes above 30, it could get interesting. A lot of people shorting up here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, son. Hey, oil's at $70 too. Crazy. Ken Griffin. Smoking cigarettes, especially indoors and on airplanes. Everywhere, bro. Cigarettes used to be huge. $1400s. Quite likely. Alright, I'll be right back. Lorian Florero, what's up? You know, it's like, who cares? We don't talk about we trying to not talk about drugs here, Fidget. So, just so you know. You want them 50 shares back, huh? No. I sold more today. Why do you think I care? You think I care? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh no, I missed out on making $300. Oh no. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, it hurts. I missed out on $300. Ouch. You mad, bro? We're all friends here. I know, but you were talking so much smack when I sold that 50 shares. You were so like upset about it for some reason, and I don't know why. So odd. Like I literally don't care. It's like I literally don't care. I was butthurt. All right, fair. At least you admit it. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, bro. It's whatever, bro. Who cares? I sold shares today. I sold some I sold 50 yesterday. I sold 50 today. I'll probably sell 50 tomorrow if it keeps going up. I'll probably sell 50 again. Like, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's all good, bro. It's all good. We don't know where this stock's going. Who knows? I mean, long term, you know, years, obviously I know where it's, you know, I feel like I know where it's going, but like short term, who knows? Like 50 cent. Oh, I'm perfectly fine, bro. I'll be chilling. The more profit I make, the easier it's going to be to hold the shares long term, realistically. The price is up what you're sitting at. I have no clue. I don't really keep track, honestly. I'm up like 10, 15,000 though since yesterday. But what I'm at, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. We'll see. We'll see what it finishes at. We'll see what it finishes at. Takes me back to dark times. Isn't that just a rumor? Profit for a day. Yeah, we'll see if we keep it or not. Who knows? Could be all gone tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? I'm excited though. Pretty excited. There's a lot of resistance at 2970. Crazy. Gotta break out. Break out. Break out the chains. I'm just being realistic. Who knows? Like buffalo spins. Nice. To make that stock go from 2350 to 2950. Who knows? Who knows? What would be my guess? I don't have a guess. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It's not even like a I don't even think that's like relevant to the market. Hundreds of millions. I mean, probably not. you've only traded maybe like 67 million volume. So probably not that much, but I think that's kind of irrelevant. Something you definitely can't track. I mean, it's holding the trend. That's about all you need to know. That's as long as it's holding the trend. You know, like I said, you finally pass through the price where it usually tends to get super volatile. So there's a lot going for it right now. But who knows what's gonna happen? That's kind of it's the gamble. Stock makes me feel good, and if people are over here spending millions of dollars, that's sick. I mean, let me give you a different side. What happens if it goes down and all those people who bought get stopped out? You know, that's all I can say. I would just I wouldn't focus on those things. I would focus on the company, and do you believe in the company and think the company's going to do well? Because that's what's going to attract people into the stock. That's all that really matters. The price doesn't matter. How many people are buying it? It's cool, I guess, but in reality it doesn't matter. Like, you got to believe in it, and that's going to be the best thing. You got to believe in it. How you going to hold it if you don't believe in it? Did my mouse just die? I think my mouse just died. Hold up. I gotta go find batteries. I have no... Hopefully I have batteries, because I don't even know. I don't know if I have batteries. This sucks. Fuck. Well, I guess I guess stream's on pause for a minute because I can't find batteries for my mouse. This is stupid. I can't give you guys music because I this is so dumb. I'll try to find fucking batteries. What the hell? Don't worry, I found it. I found one. We're good to go. Sick. We're back in action. I was wondering when that was gonna die. It's been flashing red for like a month now. Time the share price hits 30, I'm dancing on my chair that I get another great short entry. Christmas all over again. It's Christmas! Ken Griffin Christmas! Ken Griffin Christmas! One short after another short. Use a cord. I don't even think there's a... You can't even plug in a cord to this mouse. I don't think I have a corded mouse. Oh, ass starts right now. From a dead mouse. Wait, what? When draining your mouse batteries would be enough to kill your stream, you win this round. Nothing can kill the stream, except me. Only I can kill the stream. Maro, what's up, Maro? Oh, you're the one who commented on my stream yesterday. What's up? I didn't realize that was you. Missed the stream yesterday. Oh, that was a wild stream yesterday. There's a lot of people here. It's probably good that you missed it. It was interesting. Very interesting. See, let's get a volume check here. Let's get a volume check. 31.3 million. Dragos, what's up, Dragos? Lots going on. Yeah, there was a lot yesterday. There was a lot. Too bad everyone abuses their moderation. We could have had more mods. Too bad every time I give someone a mod, something insane happens. $27.63, nice. Nice. I was impeached. That shit was funny. That was definitely the funniest way for someone to lose mod. This thing should break out into 30 already. This is boring. I just wanted to break out. It's gonna go nuts if it breaks 30. There's so many people that have shorted. I mean, maybe it doesn't go nuts, but there's definitely going to be a bunch of people who get stopped out. It's only if it goes up, though. That's for sure. Did you buy more? Survey idea? I'm not changing the poll. I sold some, so. I've been selling the whole way up, basically. We were at 34 not too long ago. I think we end up back there soon. Oh yeah, we're for sure going back up there. It's just win. Last time it took a bunch of, last time it took like 2-3 months. A little early? I mean, sure. Sure. We'll see. I don't, either way, I don't really care. I have thousands of shares. Selling a couple hundred doesn't matter. Has PSA received your cards? I don't know. I don't think so. They've been slow, but they've probably been slammed. I've been checking a lot, but I don't think it's gotten there yet. No. They probably won't update it till it's done, honestly. I don't know. I've never done this before, so I don't know what to expect. It's already been about almost 20 days, and they said the turnaround's 45 days, so still a lot of time. I'm hoping I get at least 110. That'll be hype. I'll be very surprised, but if I at least get one, that'll be dope. That'll be cool. Let's see. Indexes haven't moved. Stocks aren't doing much. Crypto's not doing much. Pretty boring day of the market. That could be also part of the reason why GameStop's not really moving. The whole market's kind of just flat. Possible. Who knows though. I'll tell you what, Bears are fucked if they don't keep this from going above 30. Like I don't know what's gonna happen if they don't push this down. Like it can bruh. Imagine it breaks 34. That would be insane. There's a lot of stops up there. A lot of shorts. That would be crazy. Treasury Department set to lay off a substantial number of employees. Dollar Tree says it's winning over higher income shoppers and may offset tariffs with price hikes. Stephen Curry teams up with Michelle Obama to launch a sports drink. That's odd. It's an odd, yeah, that's an odd team right there. Doug TV. What's up, Doug TV? Hope you're doing good, bro. Think it'll happen after hours. We'll see. Money's not real? Oh, it's definitely real. Fake Roaring Kitty, what's up? GameStop implemented their long-term strategy very well. To the rest of the market, interesting earnings during this correction in the market, using our cash and other sources of liquidity to maximize shareholder value, including through potential investments and or acquisition opportunities and optimizing our retail. I'm interested. Well, thank you. Thank you for that, Fake Roaring Kitty. I'm also interested. Young Macho Savage, what's up? It's the real Roaring Kitty? I don't know about all that. He does come in here and drop bangers very frequently, though. Gme buys some Bitcoin, hopefully on a retracement. I'd also hope they do an at the money in the 30s or 40s. That's my guess for what's coming. Oh, another at the money would be sick, honestly. I was hoping I was hoping that was what's gonna happen. I thought the stock was gonna squeeze and they were gonna do an at the money, but a lot of resistance up in 30. Or the higher 29s, I guess I should say. No more dilution? Why wouldn't you want your company to have more billions of dollars? That makes no sense. How they keep using their short shares to keep shorting as usual. That's why their short interest went up. That guy's an AI shillbot. They have enough. It's time for shareholders to see all-time highs. Nah, what? What? Company can never have enough money. What do you mean? I take it you don't care about GameStop the company. You only care about the trade and making money. Just judging by the way you're talking, which is fine, but like dilution's a good thing if you actually believe in the company. Yeah, the Hawk Tua girl made a video, I guess. Hawk Tuaing on something. Alright, we read all that. Let's see how the stream's doing on this fine day. Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever seem. We're fluctuating. Hit that like button if you haven't. GTA 6 gets last minute collab offer and everyone loves it. Rockstar Games has been urged to work with Domino's after the pizza franchise put out some pretty interesting ideas for GTA 6. In the world of Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar Games will typically take some of the well-known brands that people love and mock them. This might be to direct shots at the name or people behind the company, or they'll parody it with something else. We've seen this with the likes of Life Invader and Bleeder, GTA's answer to Facebook and Twitter, as well as Burger Shot for Burger King and Sprunk in place of Sprite. Parodies are something that every Grand Theft Auto fan looks forward to, but with GTA 6 on the horizon, some have started asking for the real thing, at least when it comes to Domino's Pizza anyway. With plenty of GTA fans expecting the second trailer for the highly anticipated game, the Canadian branch of the fast food franchise took the chance to put their ideas forward. This includes using Domino's restaurants as a side job, being able to get Domino's uniforms in-game, and a special Domino's-themed delivery car. What the interesting. We're willing to stuff more into GTA 6, Rockstar DMS, they added at the end of their post. They even tagged Rockstar in their post and dropped a wanna collab too. Trailer 2 doesn't drop today, we'll still keep y'all fed. Rockstar Games, we think we can get stuff more action into GTA 6, wanna collab. What the heck? Well, some fans quickly pointed out that it's GTA 6 themed advert for the pizza joint. Others were keen to see it come to life. You absolutely cooked with this one. Rockstar make it happen, one fan said. Rockstar make this happen. This is why GTA 6 will get delayed to 2026. They're adding Domino's. Domino's delivery car would be sick. As noted, the Grand Theft Auto devs love to mock the real world, not do partnerships with brands, so this crossover is pretty unlikely, but it would be neat. Interesting. Delivering pizza in Grand Theft Auto. Amazon driver just running from a dog. Just a video. That was a loud video. Nice jump, dude. Scalpers. Scalpers. Pokemon TCG Scalper dealt sweet dose of irony by having entire carts stolen. Oh man, this is gonna be good. Screw you, TikTok. It's just some little kid. Thank you. That's wild. A scalper stealing another scalper's cards. Very, very interesting stuff. Very interesting things. The market price of our stock has fluctuated and may continue to fluctuate widely due to many factors, some of which may be beyond our control. Yep. Yep. No, we're going to the moon, Roaring Kitty. Come on, bro. Haven't you seen all the other YouTubers? Don't you know we're going to the moon, bro? Come on, Roaring Kitty. Everyone on YouTube has told me that we're going to the moon. And so we're going to the moon. Don't you know YouTubers and fake traders rule the stock market? Roaring Kitty? Come on, bro. You should know that. You've been around the block once or twice. When the YouTubers say we're going to the moon, it means we're going to the moon. Alright, I guess I don't really need to watch this, because you get it. Alright, Miss Hawktua, after going viral in June 24, launching a meme coin months later that led to Haley Welch disappearing from social media, the Hawktua girl has returned with a new video. Interviewers Tim and DTV were in Nashville, Tennessee back in June 24 when they came across the now viral woman and her friend and decided to ask them a few questions. This led to the then unidentified woman saying her iconic Hawktua, blah blah blah. Haley Welch soon identified, blah blah blah. However, Welch hasn't uploaded, blah blah blah. In early December, Haley Welch launched a crypto coin. She rugged it. CoffeeZilla. Class action lawsuit. Welch remained quiet for weeks after the failed crypto launch, but finally broke her silence after the lawsuit was filed. In her post on X, Haley revealed that she was working with legal team representing those who invested in Hawk Coin, helped them uncover the truth. This is all old news. Okay, so on Tuesday, March 25th, Welch broke her social media silence with a new video on Instagram and TikTok. The video showing Haley sleeping, having nightmares of headlines claiming she's dead, pregnant, or going to jail. Welch's friend woke her up at the end of the clip and explained that she had things to do. She shared a screenshot of the documentary news from Deadline and Instagram. Doc Tua is on the way. What the fuck? I hope y'all been enjoying the crazy stories about my life unfold on social media. She told Deadline, first I was dead, then pregnant, now I'm wanted by Interpol and in jail. Luckily, we've been working with Bungalow to start spilling the tea, and the truth is even more bizarre than you think. It's unknown when the documentary will be released. Okay, what? Okay, that was a waste of time. Reading that was a complete waste. Alright. DDG sparks viral debate after claiming 10 million won't last a lifetime. Debatable. Rapper and Twitch streamer DDG is facing backlash ever saying he doesn't believe someone could live off 10 mil for the rest of their life. Over the years, Twitch streamers and content creators have... I disagree. 10 mil would be an easy amount of money to live on for the rest of your life, especially if you had like any sort of financial education. Over the years, Twitch streamers and content creators have sparked quite the conversation about having real jobs compared to being online entertainers. While some broadcasters feel like their occupations are more difficult than a regular 9-to-5, other influencers are grateful they get to entertain viewers for a living instead of doing manual labor. In the past, figures like Asmongold, XQC, and Kai Cenat got into this debate, and now rapper DDG is the latest to dip his toes into the discussion, particularly in regards to the income difference between top streamers and average Joes. DDG would love to get canceled over viral 10 mil lifetime debate. On March 25th, a clip of DDG's Twitch stream went viral on social media, where the rapper said he would love to get canceled over his opinion that the average citizen... Okay, this is stupid. Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam. Nobody cares. Your opinion doesn't matter. Marvel is revealing Avengers Doomsday cast and the most annoying... I mean, even Kotaku has an article on GameStop. Nintendo Direct is tomorrow. I don't know what that is. Just not really in the mood to read articles right now. And there's really nothing that great. Schedule 1. What the heck? There's really a game about... Interesting. Is a crazy statement. Yeah, weren't we supposed to be at $22, Cam? You said mid-March we'd be at $22. I mean, we were at $22, but now we're at 29. I don't know. Why do we even give that guy attention? Like, is that all he wants is just a little attention? It's okay, Cam. It's okay, buddy. You know, maybe if you had better opinions that actually had, like, things behind them instead of just saying things, maybe you'd get more attention in real life. You wouldn't have to come on my stream and try to get attention in some weird way. This conversation. Remember it. Well, I guess we're going to GameStop sec filing because I don't have anything else to do. Is there any insider buying yet? Still no insider buying. What the hell? Is this website broken? That's odd. Bro, for a while there, it was like impossible to keep up with all the insider buying. Now there just is none. So weird. So weird. Damn. GameStop's so good, bro. Anyone who has like a negative opinion on GameStop at this point just literally has no knowledge on the stock market. Like this, if you can't see what's happening, I don't even know. Like how can you see anything? Insider buying can't happen sometimes. Perhaps earnings are preventing insider buying. It's possible, I guess. I don't know though. So what is it? Wasn't it earnings season the whole past like month, and it was killing? All right, Cam. Cam, this is your final warning, Cam. This is actually your final warning. If you keep coming in here with your negative ass, I'm going to block you from the channel. Final warning. I'll give you a 24-hour timeout so you can think about it. If you actually just want to come in here and chill. But if you're just going to keep being a negative douche, I'm going to block you. And you will never be able to come back to this channel. Like, nobody cares about your opinion. All right? Come in here with an actual, like, if you can't say anything good about GameStop, come in here and talk about something else. Because nobody gives a shit about your opinion on GameStop. Nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. Alright? Alright. I gave you your warning. You decide what you want to do, buddy. You decide what you want to do, little buddy. See, as you can see in their numbers, they made 34.5 million, or they lost 34.5 million on the business last year, but they offset it with the 50 million income from the interest. Then this year they only lost 26.2. So they're on their way to making the business profitable. But overall, I mean, GameStop's just crushing by just sitting on cash. Like I said, risk-free, bro. Risk-free income. It's beautiful. You gotta love risk-free income. And they're just stacking it. They're just stacking it. Yeah, there's not much really to look at on the balance sheet. It's pretty insane how good it is. Very interesting. I don't know. Not much to say. Not much to say. Not a lot of good news either. The news has been pretty dead lately. It's kind of lame. Kind of lame. Dude, Chewy's all over the place. What the hell? Chewy is tripping right now. That's crazy. Bitcoin down a little bit. Oh man, they're gonna buy! They're gonna buy! It's down 1%! Maybe look at Bitcoin news now and price. Are you not into that? I just don't think Bitcoin's exciting. Like, I look at the price every single day. But as far as news and stuff, like, what is there to know? Really? You got Jeffrey's earnings after hours. Oh, paychecks? I wonder how that did. Oh, that's not the company I'm thinking of. What's up, Trader CC? Saw it. Don't believe I've seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good, my friend. Saw it. Saw. The market's pretty red today. Pretty cool seeing GameStop up 14% while the market's red. Very cool. I guess we could read about Steph Curry's energy drink. I don't know if I really care. Nintendo Direct. I guess we'll read about that. I need to go to the bathroom before we read this shit, though. Discord to revert UI changes after massive desktop update. I'm just going to stack up some articles real quick, and then I'll throw on some kitty for a minute. Viral Games Schedule 1. That looks so interesting. I kind of want to read about that and possibly watch some gameplay. X Money users can request cash from others, but it's not for everyone. What's that? Yeah, maybe there's more. Maybe there's more articles than I think. All right, I'll be right back. Fuck, dude. Here, I'll throw on some Roaring Kitty for you, bro. Throw on some Roaring Kitty, and I will be RB, son. What do you want? What do you want? New video? New live stream? I think that's the funniest one, honestly. This one's really good, though. Yahoo has a lot of GameStop articles. I know there's a lot of Dude, there's a ton of GameStop articles right now, but they all say the same thing. Alright, I got you. I'll be RB.
Help! Send help! Send help! Can y'all hear me right now? I kind of forget how to do this. I kind of tested it. Can you hear me? I can't keep up with this chat. You can hear me? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't read this chat. The chat. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, excellent. I had to dust this shit off to get this working. Ah, you brought me back to life with the chat. It's like the bzz, bzz. Oh shit. I'm alive. Kinda. What's up, everybody? I'm looking around. I feel like it's working, but I haven't done it in so long. I think it's working. I see you can hear me. It looks like it's going okay. So I think we can get it. Sorry, I'm legit looking at the chat here just to see. Okay, all right, I think it's working. I think it's working. Honestly, I can't believe that shit. I thought for sure I'd fuck it up somehow. Welcome everybody. Happy Friday. Oh shit, I didn't even pour the beer yet, but that's okay. I got a beer. You know, I know it's the middle of the afternoon here, but right? It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not 5 o'clock here, but it's about to be. Oh shit! Wait, do I gotta wear this shit the whole time? I don't think there's no YouTube rules like whatever your drip is when you start, you gotta keep rocking that. I'm pretty sure there's no way that's a rule. I mean, I'll keep it up for now because cheers, everybody! Let's go! Oh shit! Look at this! It's going up. I could say that, right? Can I say that? Can I say it's going up? Is that okay? Look at this. I can't keep that getting over. I think I can say that. Cheers. Crazy stuff going on these days, huh? Crazy stuff. Can you believe it's me? Can you believe it? Because it kind of looks like a lot of people don't. So I figured I'd pop in here, say what's up, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good. I know it's not the usual time of the stream, but figured I'd see what's going on, check in, how everyone's doing. No real game plan here. Just wanted to hop in, see what's popping. Damn. Yo, there's mad heads in here. God damn. All right. Okay, yeah, so I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a few years now. I hope y'all are good. We've been doing okay here, hanging in there. This, you may not, I mean, I was just messing around with this. This isn't a real bandage. This isn't a real, what do you call this? A splint? Is that the word? It's not real. I'm messing around right now. I'm messing around, okay? So other than this, we're doing okay here, right? It's been a crazy, well, first, I mean, it's been a crazy few years, right? It's been a crazy couple of months, too. Oh, shit. Yeah, bonkers. I wanted to, oh, here, let me just close it. Ooh. Oh, it's pretty good to be back, you know? I kind of forgot. You kind of forget what it feels like after it's been so long. Huh? I hope... before I get started here, I feel like, what is it, Ocean's 12? Like, how many espressos do you have? 5. That's me right now, you know? But now you got to make the switch, you know? You do the little pre-gaming. You do the pre-gaming action, which in my case might be some coffee or some espresso or something. But I think it's time to make a switch, all right? So, I don't know what type of beer you think I'd be going for today, but, I mean, maybe this isn't the right day to do it. I mean, can I do this? Can I show this? Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Oh, can you guess what beer that is? Can you guess? That's a hint that you can't see it. Oh, I should have tested that. Whoops. Oh, shit. Let's see if you... Oh, you see it. Oh, they see it. I mean, I'm not cut up with the chat, but at least I can see y'all scrolling through there. Green. It's green. It's green. Because... All right, so it's green, right? But go Celtics, all right? Go Celtics. We won last night, all right? I'm pulling for them. I guess it's not a green day here, right? But this is the finals, baby. To start off the series with that shit, come on, let's pour it. Let's pour this. Let's start it off right. Like I said, 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, Carlsberg is actually a good guess. That's actually a good guess. That's a green one too. Rolling Rock. Go Celtics. Let's go. See, I can't keep up with the chat, but I can look over. Sorry, I'm new to a lot of people being here, right? I just look, but at least I can catch some of your things. All right, let's pour this in here. My buddy, oh, can you see this if I pour it all the way in there? I should have showed you before I poured this shit. My buddy hooked me up with some. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, you can't see it. Maybe when the head pops up. Hold on. All right, let me just pull that up here, huh? Man, I kind of screwed up the pour there. That's okay. Okay, I'm doing it with one hand. Also, I'm sorry. I mean, I was late, but you try starting a stream rocking this. You know, I mean, I'm doing it. I'm like trying to do it opposite here. All right? Sorry about that. All right, not for real though. I think I gotta take this off. It says that's with my head. I feel like I'm actually injured or something. How do I do that? All right, let's do that. Whew. Whew. All right, let's pop that off. Whew. Oh, shit, it's stuck to my hair. Ah, shit. Okay. Let me pop that over there. It's getting kind of warm in here, too. But I mean, now you know I was just messing around. I don't need this ice pack. I got this ice pack just in case. I mean, it is getting a little bit warm. But again, I was just messing around. I don't actually need this. But if I get too hot, let's hope the beer cools me down. Yeah, so what's up, everybody? I gotta be. Do I have to be careful what I say here? I'm not really sure. I don't know, but I did want to hop on the stream here. I mean, some of you have seen. I've been back, kind of active for a few months, but I did want to. Oh wait, let me just move this over here. I figured I'd check in. This is me, by the way. I see a lot of question marks. Oh, is he back? Is it someone else? I mean, can you tell? Can you tell it's me now? I mean, what weirdo spends their free time working on memes? You know, like, is someone else? Is someone else doing that? You know, I own it. I own it. That's okay. But no, hey, this is me. I'm not AI either. Or am I AI? Ooh. I could be these days. You know, I see it's changed a lot these past few years. But no, this is me. I wanted to pop in here, be like, yo, what's up? Say what's up. I guess remind everybody this is me. That I'm the one active on my accounts, of course. What else to say here? I see. I mean, I see a lot of the stuff out there. I'm just like, what the hell? What else? Oh, these are the accounts I'm showing, and my positions are mine. You know, it's like those are my positions. I'm not working with anybody else. I mean, I'm not I'm not working with hedge funds. Like that's kind of it's like the same stuff as last time. So it's kind of interesting to see that stuff. So I'm like, all right, I gotta hop on a stream and just remind people, you know. And then what else? Like I'm not an institutional investor, you know. I'm not all this other stuff, and I am definitely not Paul Dano. All right. I don't know if you thought you were gonna tune in today. It was gonna be like Paul Dano on here, but I'm not Paul Dano. Okay. And actually, I gotta be honest here. I still haven't seen that movie. I haven't seen it. I've seen some clips, but I still haven't seen that movie. But no, I'm not Paul Dano. I'm not Paul Dano either. So I'm sorry to disappoint if that's what you were tuning in to see. Oh no, I'm causing it to go down. I need a button that like I press the button and it ejects me from this if the price is going down or if I say something. Oh boy, just press the button and get me out. But it is what it is. What am I gonna do? Yeah, so I just wanted to check in with you folks, remind you all that stuff, let you know that it's me, say what's up. Let me see this chat here. And yeah, so I mean, can I talk about GameStop? What can I say about GameStop? I mean, the funny thing is that I have a lot of the same feelings about everything. You know, it's you kind of. I mean, I've talked a lot about GameStop and how I feel about the situation and all that. And I thought I wanted to hop on and kind of reiterate a lot of my viewpoints that I had previously. And yeah, I think, if you remember my previous thoughts on the company and the opportunity, there was kind of like a two-part thesis to it. And that second part of the thesis is a reinvention of the business model or a transformation, whatever you want to call it. And I just, to remind people who, if you haven't seen my materials, is that we're in that second part of it here, where it's less about, I see over the past couple of years, I see an overemphasis on like that legacy business. And it's just, there's no it matters. It's not that it doesn't matter, of course, but they're in the transformation stage here. And what could they transform into? You know what I mean? There's a lot of question marks about that, understandably so. But essentially it becomes at this stage of that second part of the analysis, this transformation part, it becomes a bet on the management. You know, in particular, of course, Ryan fucking Cohen. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Cohen and his crew. And that's what folks are should be focused on. You know what I mean? And that's probably going to be an ongoing debate as to how people feel about him, whether he can successfully transform that business. And those are great discussions. And those are good discussions that need to be had. And so when I look at the situation, though, and I'm kind of going to be echoing some of the thoughts that I had previously, is that I feel like I see enough where I believe this guy might be able to do it, right? That's not a guarantee. This is the same thing as before. I mean, I'm not promised anything, but over the long term here, I think he seems like the type of guy. He seems like he has those characteristics, and the way he approaches this seems like he might be able to do this. But again, that's not a guarantee. This is kind of like, it's kind of based on feel. You've heard me say that, right? And so I have that feeling. I have this feeling, and I'm like, all right, let me reiterate some of these feelings that I have. But it remains to be seen, you know. And you should keep your eye on stuff too. Reserve the right to change your mind about stuff, just like I do. Don't follow anyone blindly. Nothing on this stream is advice. Hopefully, you all know that, right? This is the same thing. But like when I have a feeling about that, it's like, all right, well, let me share it. I could be wrong about stuff, but I think, all right, let's talk about it. And I don't know. I think he has the characteristics that he could do this. In particular, I think we can all agree GameStop finds itself in a very unique situation, just like it did last time, right? Not just in the gaming space per se, but you have a company where you actually have so many people rooting for it, right? They're rooting for it to work out, myself included. How often does that happen? That folks like really want it to work out, and it's a highly unusual position, and it's so unusual. The way you manage that situation is. You gotta manage it the right way. And honestly, the way he seems to be doing it, I think he's from a distance here, right? I have no idea, but I put myself in his shoes, and I think he's kind of seems to be taking the right approach, given this very unique situation that he finds himself, that the company finds itself in. You have a lot of investors kind of following what's happening. kind of wanting it to work out. You know what I say? That's very unusual. It's a very unusual situation. And I don't know if there's not too much precedent for it. You see it with some other companies, especially when the CEOs or the managers are just so heavily investing themselves in the business, investing themselves in the turnaround. And there's some managers out there who are somewhat similar. So I see it in Cohen. So that I think that he has the type of he seems to be doing the right things. And I know the question marks will be, well, what has he done? What is he doing? What's the plan? Those are fair questions. But do you really think he's been doing nothing, or that GameStop hasn't been strategizing, testing some things here and there, and how to move forward? I think that's pretty ridiculous. I think we've seen enough, in particular from him, to be honest. I think we've seen enough from him to think he's got a good head on his shoulders, and again, we haven't seen anything. It's speculation. You can argue that, but honestly, the way he seems to be handling this, and we don't know a plan, and that's fair. But boy, you're right-sizing the ship. You see even the legacy business cutting costs, trying to stabilize some cash flows, just try to stabilize that legacy business. But now it's all about the transformation. And that cash pile is growing. It seems to be growing. Will they raise more money? We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I see it, but I think if you just change one factor, and that's that you don't think Ryan Cohen is a doofus, all right? If you don't think he's a doofus and he's not a fool, if you don't think that, and all of a suddenly they're sitting on billions of dollars in cash, right? And you actually think not only is he not a doofus, but he's extremely talented in that he has the capability to turn this around. Even if you don't agree with that, right? Even if you don't believe it, that's fine. If you just pause for a moment and think about that, I think it really changes your mindset, and that becomes the bet. And I don't know. It's going to be a debate. But as time passes, you'll see more. That's the thing. I think some people say, "Oh, a lot of time has passed. We ain't seen shit," and that's fair too. But again, I think because of the uniqueness of the situation, I think generally in this type of case, being quiet, working on stuff behind the scenes. And thinking about what you're going to do could be a good approach. That's not the end all be all, right? We'll see where it goes from there, but it's a good starting point. And I personally don't think 3 years is too long in this case. 5 years, 10 years, all right. Like if we all wait in 5 years, 10 years, and it's like, all right, we're going to be going into the pet rock business. Come on. Reserve the right to change your mind, just like I do. That's how you should approach this. But in this case, right, the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. And it seems like people are quick to be like, oh, well, they haven't announced anything. The legacy business is struggling. Therefore, it's over. You know what I mean? I think that's just kind of silly, just because I think it could be, it's just not proof of anything. Now, again, they start selling some pet rocks, all right, okay, let's revisit this. But right now, there's some uncertainty about it, and it becomes a bet on the management. And you'll see that this is a thing in financial markets. It's unusual that it's a public company, but if you're dealing with like a venture capital opportunity or a startup company, this is often how it works, where you may have an idea, or you might have a management team that you believe on, and that tends to be what you'll focus on. And do they seem like they have the right skill set to pull it off? That's the focus. I mean, that's what I mean. This is not unusual in financial markets generally. What might be unusual is that this is a public company, right? In that you have non-institutional investors. You have non-institutional investors who are like making the case for it. That's highly unusual, but it's not unusual in financial markets. It's a little bit different this time around, and so it's just an ongoing argument, discussion, and you won't really. No one knows for sure. I mean, especially me, right? You don't follow anything I do. You see all my disclaimers and stuff. Same thing. None of this is advice. I have an aggressive style, blah, blah, blah. You know that stuff. But when you're dealing with these types of opportunities, right? I say it's unusual, but in financial, when you deal in these types of opportunities, you could lose it all. You could lose everything. They're highly speculative in nature. You should know that. These are very risky opportunities, and they are risky because there could be tremendous upside if it works out. But that's the balance, and that's why in those types of opportunities that I'm talking about, that's the trade-off. Big potential opportunities, or you could lose it all. and you kind of factor that into your analysis. And so it's the same thing here. So it becomes kind of a bet on the team. And from what I've seen so far, I think I reserve the right to change my mind, as you should too. I'm a believer right now. Let's see though. 3 years. Let's see what happens from here. But I think with a significant amount of capital, I don't know. I think let's see. Let's see where it goes from here. But that's kind of a reiteration of a lot of stuff I said in my last stream. There was two parts of the thesis. Then this part of the thesis, if you remember, I ascribed at the time. I'm like, well, we can't even discuss this. It was like the bottom of that Word document that I had. I was like, well, let's discuss this when it comes. Well, it came. That kind of first part worked out, and now it's a discussion about this other stuff. So, I mean, I'm probably, you know me, I'm rambling now at this point. I'm probably, let me pour that stuff. But that's, I'm just reminding y'all that, you know, like that's gotta, let's see where it goes from here. But hold on, did I pour? All right, you can't pour it all. Can I get that? What's a drink? My buddy hooked me up. My buddy hooked me up with that. What's a drinking strategy, baby? What's your drinking strategy? Clearly. I mean, look at the impact I'm having here. Where's that button to eject me out of this? Cheers, everybody. Huh? What's a drinking strategy? Let's do this. All right. Yeah. What now, though? What now? I mean, now what do we do? I mean, I kind of got some of that stuff out of the way. I should. Like, should I do? What? Let me get some. Oh, you see that stuff there. Do I show? Oh, it's frozen again. It's frozen again. Can I, let me, chat. Can I do a portfolio reveal? I've never done that on the stream before. Can I do the portfolio reveal? Is that okay? I think I can. I don't think there's any issue with that. I can. Yes. I can do that. Okay. Well, those YouTube rules, you know what I'm saying? All right, let me just check. Let me just make sure this is legit, hunky-dory. Oh, it's frozen right now. Oh, it's halted. I won't do it while it's halted. We'll wait till it's not halted. I think it's halted, right? Is my screen frozen? I think it's. Let's see if it starts moving again. It's kind of it's helpful that it just moves without refreshing the page. Oh, that's kind of nice. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll show you. These are the positions that is just like last time. The positions that I posted. Those are my only positions. There's no other positions. There's no other folks I'm working with. You know what I mean? It's like pretty similar to last time. So I saw people saying that. I'm like, oh no, those are my only positions. I mean, unless Cash does Cash kind of position. Well, you see that. But yeah, that's it. Those are my little positions. So yeah, again, my aggressive style investing is almost certainly not suitable for y'all, right? I'll always say that. Risks are severe. You can lose everything. What I do is not a recommend. You know that because I've said this all this time. You know, this is not. It's important to reiterate, though. It is. That's why I would do it in my streams previously too. You got to know that educational, just not an investing process, but also the risks involved. So I'll do that. I'll just show you. But yo, you see some of those headlines this week? I mean, I see some of the headlines y'all see. Oh, damn, some of the headlines. Whoo. We probably all know about the same amount about this situation. You know what I mean? Based on that, like some of the headlines we see, I kind of see that stuff out there. I'm like, oh no. You know, or it reminds me of the Dark Knight. You post a couple of memes. You post a couple of screenshots, and everyone loses their mind. You know, it's like, nah, man, chill. It's okay. But yeah. So we're as far as some of that stuff goes, navigating that, doing my best to navigate that. Yo, chat's crazy. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. Cheers, y'all. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Cheers, y'all. Early. Is this an yo GameStop? Was this an early birthday gift from y'all? You know, the early birthday gift of early earnings announcements and an offering. I guess. Cheers. I guess. You wrap it up in a gift or some shit. Oh, thank you, chat. All right. Yo, I can't. Oh, that's very. Thank you. Thank y'all so much. Yeah, that's very nice of you. I kind of feel I feel like I've been cosplaying as a streamer because I'm not used to having so many people on here. And like I'm saying, yo, chat, what up, chat? I mean, we used to. I mean, cheers to all the folks. We've had some good times over the years, right? Cheers to my YouTube crew, of course, my fellow Redditors, even on X now. What up, X? Cheers to the X crew too. I mean, so many people on social media. It's pretty cool. I mean, like many of you, you know, you grew up. Still birthday thoughts. Cheers. You grew up on kind of the internet, right? You grew up with the internet, and I feel like a lot of us are in the same boat on that. I think that it's a little bit of a connection that, not me, all of us, right? We all kind of have. It's a pretty unique generational type thing. But anyway, on the streaming front, I've never had a ton of followers. Oh, you see how many people? Oh, damn, I didn't. Holy shit, 600K. What up? What up? Oh, look at it. Oh, is that hair? Oh, yeah. I mean, is it time for a haircut too? Oh, it's unhalted. It's unhalted. Okay. How do I do this? All right, let me just test something. No, is it It's halted again. Is it? Is it not halted? I think it's halted. I think it's halted again. It's halted. Everyone, you're beating me to it. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it. Halts. Don't make me. Don't make me. Halted. Well, it's hard. I mean, this is at least I'm up to. I mean, no, at least I'm up to date on the stream. It's like a. I don't know how long you're supposed to have in between messages so that I can kind of read it. I think I did like 2 minutes this time, but I really don't know what's appropriate. But record halter. Yeah, we got to see what happens from here. We got to see. But. All right, we'll see when it gets unhalted. What else? What other stuff to touch on here? Get that over there. Chat, I get that. Just gets. I was like, yo, shout out Brockton. I seen that. See, I'm gonna see like bits and pieces. I'm sorry. This is probably how streams usually work. This is right. Shout out. Let's go. I mean, shout out to so many folks. You know, I've been talking about social media and friends and family. Shout out to so many people. I know for some folks it's been a while since we touched base, and so this is an opportunity to say what up to everybody. Oh damn. I know, but all right. What else? Still halted? Let me just check again. Still is. I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat here. It's good beer. It helps. I mean, I don't want to take credit for the Celtics' victory last night too. I mean, sorry if you're not a big basketball fan here, but I mean, the green helps. Drinking the green during a game, I think does help. I think it does help. Halts are 5 minutes? Oh, I didn't even realize how long they were. Yeah, 600K. I'm reading all this. Oh, I'm not reading all of it. Just check it in. Give me some prompts, you know, to roll with here. Oh, damn. So still going. I know. I wish I had. I know. Well, this isn't really a traditional stream, I suppose, because a traditional stream we're kind of just shooting the shit, checking in on stuff. Oh, the halts are due to the stream. Oh, movies. All right, let's go. Yeah, movies. Yeah, now we're talking. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm not sure. I know probably a lot of people tuned in for different reasons. We about to start talking about movies. Just random things. Yeah, I know. Well, you see. I hope y'all. I hope y'all enjoyed some of those memes. You know, you can see I worked a while on that. Which is obviously extremely embarrassing, right? You think I don't know that? I know that, but I think it's kind of fun to work on them. I hope you think some of them are funny too. I think see that's the internet in me, right? Some of y'all know, like that's as a professional lurker, now I get to share something like, all right, here's something I worked on too. But it's been like a lifetime of entertainment. It's been pretty cool to like, all right, let me share some of mine. Not just the memes, but kind of a lot of the stuff I do. It's fun to. It's just it can be fun. Although I see some people, right? I'll work on the memes and they were like, oh yeah, when they were like, oh, they're not sure it's me, and they're like, oh, look at those low quality edits, and I'm just like, oh, I'm like, oh no, I mean, I'm not a professional video editor or anything like that, but oh, oh, it hurts. It hurts. I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to learn. I'm doing my best. So I'm always laughing at them. It's fine. I know they're not, but it's like a stab. I'm trying my best. Was it unhalted? Let me check. Oh, all right. It's unhalted. All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't try to do it. All right. Let me bring it over here. I think it's fine if I bring this over. Let me check. Let me refresh. Oh, we got it. All right, I'm going to bring it over. Don't hold it. There you go. All right, there you go. Is it on the chat there? There you go. All right. Cheers. Cheers. I got it up there. So those are my only positions. As you know about me, I'll take it's a true YOLO again, I suppose, depending on, I know there's some cash there. That's what I mean. It depends on your positions, but it's another YOLO again. You know what I'm saying? It's how I roll. So that's that there. But I seen those headlines. E-Trade. I see those headlines. I gotta check. I'm checking in every day. I'll log in. I'm like, are my positions still there? Are they still there? Let me check. They're still there. Wait, they're still there. Okay, they're still there. I wasn't even like paying attention to the details. They're still there. But each morning I'm like, I don't know what's happening. So I go, all right, well, don't make me, but E-Trade, I'll do this with HTML. I'll do that. Don't make me remove it. I know how to do that. I'm just kidding. No, I'm going to put it back. We're good. Those positions are there. But I'll do it. I'll remove it. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Don't make me. I'll delete that from the HTML. I will. All right, Mr. Robot Hacker here. I learned a thing or two, and I know how to delete that. I don't want to do it, but I can. I'm just messing, people. Okay, it's still. I put it back. No, but see, I see those headlines too. Y'all see them. I see them. We're like, what the hell? I'll be waking it up. You know that meme too, where the guy wakes up and it's like all green. He's like, oh, he's squinting. He's like, oh, he's waking up looking. I feel like that's me in the morning some days. I'm waking up and I'm squinting. I'm seeing the stuff. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell did I do, man? So that's where we're at right now. Oh, did it go down? Oh, is it halted again? Oh, it's halted. Well, that's where it was, right where that's where we're at the halt. See, I wait until the halt because if it's halted, it doesn't show the stuff. So it needs to be unhalted. I don't know why it does that. It just is. And so, yeah, there you go. That's where it is for now. That could go down. It's going down. In general, educational advice here in general, not specific to games. But remember, with all investments, especially ones I'm involved in because they're inherently very risky, they go up, they go down. You can't explain that. They go up, they go down. You can't explain that. No, but you should be aware of the risks going into any position. But again, especially ones I deal in because they tend to be extremely volatile. I like to think that I have a good sense of my thesis, but I get stuff wrong. I have historically. I will again in the future. Could be. It's always important for you to understand that, and I have to understand that too. And so, but I get a feeling. If I have this feeling, I act on it, and that's I make that joke in one of my YouTube videos. It's based on feel, but it's like a confluence of factors, and the easiest way to just describe it is it's this feel that I have, and at the foundation in this case of my feeling, right, at the foundation of it is kind of that long-term outlook that this type of company has the prospects that it could work out well over the long term. In the short term, we'll see. But in the long term, that's like the foundation of it. So it's like a collection of things, and but always risks. But honestly, you think it's a joke. I guess it's a little bit of a joke because that's based on feel. Whoa, let's see. Where's my? Do we do that? I mean, do we have questions to ask it? I mean, I'm not only. Oh, someone beat me to the 8 ball. I just saw your chat. So you beat me to it. I just reached for it. I just grabbed it, but y'all beat me to it. I don't know what to ask it though. I don't know what to ask. Can I ask an 8 ball? Can I? I feel like I can. I don't think that's problematic. What's the date today? The 7th? Oh, can I do charts? Oh, so wait. Oh, before I do the 8 ball. Oh, well. Can I show a chart? Can I analyze a chart? I feel like I can analyze a chart. You know, it's not a science. Can I look at the chart a little bit? Here, I'm gonna move this over. It's halted anyway. Check out that chart though, huh? Can I do charts real quick? Can I do charts? Y'all might have seen this too, but wasn't that kind of funny? Wasn't that kind of funny? Like it comes down to like right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that line right there. It came down. Well, I don't feel like drawing it right now. I'm just going to use this as the draw. Like, you get that? Oh, man, I'll draw it. Whatever. Do I have a lawyer in the room? No, but maybe I should. And I should give them control of that button. Get him out of there. Get him out of there. Don't say that. Don't eject him. Eject him. Where's that button that I can press? Sorry, I'm only going to catch some of these. I'm going to catch the ones that are going through there. Don't do it. I know. Does the 8 ball constitute advice? Does it constitute advice? You know? Or, I mean, you play... You look at that. Oh, you see that one. You know what color that one is because you can't see it. Sorry, I'm jumping around here, but you know how my mind works. But was this one played today? Did someone play that and I didn't see it? It feels like someone might have played that. And I was like, oh, I missed that. I missed that. But there's always that. There's always that. Do I have any others? Oh, there's a couple. Those are the 3. I feel like those are the 3 funniest ones, you know? All right, okay, wait. What was it? Oh, we'll do 8 ball. But hold on. Let me just get to the chart real quick. Wait, can I draw? Hold on. Let me see if I remember how to do this. Oh, I do. Right there. All right, look at that. Look at that. Right at 10. Huh? Look at this. It's like jumping up and jumping down. And it was like right there. This is all a test. But you see that, and then you see I'm going to do another one right there. I don't know. It's not a science, but you see that. That's bull. That chart was just bullish. You know, I feel like most technical analysts would agree with that. That doesn't mean something's going to automatically do something. Of course not. Technical analysis is wrong all the time. But it can be an indication of something. So you see that. I mean, no, we used to do charts. Back in the day. I think it can be fun. But anyway, I saw folks mentioning that. I had it open. I just wanted to check that out. But that's always fun. It's always fun to do. But you never know. It's always a test, educational. If it works, if it doesn't work, whatever. I always think that's funny. But all right, the 8 ball. Well, first of all, I need a sip though. Oh, well, we need to figure out what we're gonna ask. Honestly, I don't know. Can you do? Oh, let me see. Toss out some questions as to what we might ask. Oh, it's going down more. Oh no! See, technical analysis. See, it's going down more now. See, that's how ineffective it can be at times. Right? You even pull up a chart sometimes. You even pull it up. Ugh, forget about it. Will we end green? All right, that's one. Exercising, that's one. Will Celtics win? That's a great one. A lot of good ones here. Damn, I don't know what the appropriate one is. Is today the day to do it? Is today the day to ask this something? It does seem like that. Like there's a lot of moving parts right here. Huh. I don't know. Maybe today's not the day to do it. Should it be another day? I don't know. I don't know. It's down so much today. I don't know. I don't know about ending. Oh, now it's going fast again. I'll think about it. Because the question's got to be good. If all y'all remember, like the question is really, that's the important part. You got to get it. You got to get that question right. And I see a lot of good ideas here, but I'm not sure what might be best. We'll see. I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna table this. Literally gonna table it for perhaps another time. I don't know. I need to think. I should have been thinking about what we might ask, and but now I see so many different good options as to what the appropriate question could be. I'm not sure. Plus, I don't know if they've. I don't know. I don't think 8-ball constitutes advice, but let me double check. I want to double check on that just in case. Oh shit. No, do it now? Okay. Hope it still works. Oh, let me just, what was it there? What was the thing? There it is. Okay, let me think. Keep going, keep them coming. Oh, I want to ask something. I know we often focus on price action, which is understandable. Like, is there a plan? Could you ask like a fundamental one? Is there a plan? It seems like that's a hot debate. It's a hot debate. Maybe they've been doing nothing. You know, I think that's so fun. I think it's unlikely. But that doesn't mean whatever plan or whatever they're going to do is going to work out. Of course, right? That don't mean that. But anyway, so maybe that would be a different thing where it's usually price action. Ooh. So many good ones. I don't know. There's a nice easy one. What should we have for dinner? Oh. We'll wait. I'm gonna wait. We'll wait. So we table it. So at least we got the discussion going. We got the discussion going as to what the question should be. We got the discussion going. Plant some seeds. Let's think about it. Oh no. I'm not saying any of the right things. I'm saying all the wrong things right now. Where's that eject button? It might be time. Am I okay? Oh, that would be. Am I okay? I don't know. I will say I'm probably not. I mean, I'm clearly I'm clearly cuckoo. You know, clearly, right? I'm off. That should be apparent now. I think everyone. I think even the 8-ball would agree with that, right? But it's kind of fun. I think there's some other off people who feel like me. Gives me a sense of comfort. Yeah, y'all are off too. We're off together. You know, the crazy sticks together. Crazy sticks together in a way. Yeah? Isn't there a sense of comfort in that? There is. I think, honestly, I joke, but I think there is. All right. I think, let's see. Well, watch this. I think, for now, we're going to end the stream. I think we're going to end the stream now. Let's end it. Oh! Let's restart it. All right, let's restart it. Let's restart the stream. Oh man. What's it gonna do? All right. I just see it. Oh no, he doesn't got shit. Oh no. Oh, he's legit crazy. Oh no. Oh, we thought he wasn't crazy. That's your bad for thinking I'm all there. You know what I'm saying? Oh damn. That's your bad. I'm not. Is it halted? Oh, just saying that halted the stock. I'm sorry, but that's funny. I don't know. I think it is. I think it is. All right. Okay. If that's the case, I think we're gonna end the stream now. We're gonna end it now, and let's see what happens. I know we'll We'll end it now. I'm gonna do one. Let's do one final cheers. Thank you everybody for coming. I mean, this is awesome. Boy, this is you're a real streamer when you're like talking to the chat like that. Oh, I have a lot of respect for. I mean, I'm a. I mean, the real streamers, day in, day out, grinding and stuff like that. Obviously, I already had a lot of respect, but now seeing this and even doing all this stuff yourself, holy, I mean, geez, I know people work with teams and stuff like that, and that's I get it, but just so much respect. But I'll cheers to y'all. I'll see y'all around. I'll see y'all around. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. It's just, I mean, whether there's 0 people or a lot, I mean, it's always, it's nice to have folks hanging out. You can hang out in person, you can hang out online, you can just, a lot of us, I don't know, share thoughts and have a good time, and I think that's great. I think that's great. Cheers to y'all for now. Cheers. I think I gotta chug now. It's, like I said, it's 5 o'clock now, 6 o'clock somewhere now. Oh shit! What's a drinking strategy, baby? I don't know. What's that? All right. Cheers to y'all. Thank you for coming by. We'll see what happens from here. I don't know. We'll see. Actually, I forget how to end this though. For real, I'm not even joking. I think I'm gonna press something there, and then. No, I do that. Okay, I'm going to do that. All right. Cheers to y'all. I'll see y'all around. Happy Friday. Have a nice night. Have a good weekend. I'll see y'all around. Adios. Oh. All right. For real. Peace.
Hey, you guys surprised me. I figured I'd leave you alone for a while, and I'm very impressed. So, hope you guys enjoyed that video. I always enjoy watching that sometimes, especially when we get around these prices. It's very interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, good times. I just like watching that video sometimes, and it's a good day, It's a good day. I don't need to be sitting here on stream all day. Might be a better day tomorrow, who knows? We'll see. Or it'll be a terrible day tomorrow, who knows? I don't know. I got a lot of articles to read, though. Let's do it. Alright. I want to read about this game, bro. This game looks crazy. The viral new game Schedule 1 is like a weird combination of GTA and Satisfactory. Despite it being a stacked march for games, one hidden gem has risen up, proving to be the game fans of GTA, Ark, and Satisfactory will adore. There's no denying that management sims aren't enjoyable, whether you're into the more intense farming simulators, the colorful but slightly complicated games like Satisfactory, or the lighter management adventures like Ark and Rust Schedule 1 will be a blast. Either way, there's something that shines in creating automation, watching the money rise and bossing other employees about as they make money for you. Combine that with GTA-style gameplay, and you've got a great hidden gem that's likely to not stay hidden for long. Placing players in the shoes of an up-and-coming drug dealer. Yes, you read that right. Schedule 1 instructs players to sell drugs to customers, increase their empire, and slowly defeat cartel members, all while evading the law by any means. What the heck? Of course, this game is still a management sim at heart, despite its subject matter, meaning you'll have to be able to automate your production, sell the best product, hire employees, even boss them around with your management clipboard. Interestingly, Schedule 1 has only just been released, coming out of March 24. However, despite the fact that it's certainly still a hidden gem, it's quickly garnered plenty of support on Steam, Over 62,000 concurrent players have been diving into the drug dealing adventure, and it's already peaked at 116,408 players, occasionally topping the likes of Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's pretty insane, actually. Is that really all Assassin's Creed is? What? What did I do? Steam charts? That's crazy. This like shitty this shitty game did better than Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's actually wild. Where's the... On top of this, it's received thousands of overwhelmingly positive reviews, with many adoring the side quest, casino, easy to understand gameplay, and undeniably catchy style. You can drive around, purchase weapons, take out the cartel, go to the casino, recruit a team, make the best product possible, and of course craft alternate strands of drugs. And you can play Pong on the game's TV. That shit's so funny, bro. Alright. X Money users can request cash from others, but it's not for everyone. X, the social media platform formerly known as Twitter, is launching an X Money side of things, where users can request payments from others, but there will be a few catches. Back in October 2022, Elon Musk finally completed his long-rumored purchase of Twitter, buying the social media platform for $44 billion. Didn't take the Tesla and SpaceX boss long to start making some sweeping changes. Twitter and the classic Bluebird logo were dumped as the platform was renamed to X. The old verification system was done away with. Spaces and videos had become bigger, and Grok AI is now implemented for every user. Musk has also announced that the platform will also move into banking, similar to how he was involved with PayPal by starting up X Money. The platform is already linked up with Visa to become X Money's first partner, but that's not all. Now as 2025 is rolling on, X Money is becoming a reality, with some users already able to see the requirements to be able to use it. As per Gme Auge, I don't know how to say that. Users will be required to be over the age of 18, be a resident of the United States, have a verified phone number, and a US phone number, and a security key or authentication app. This is all before your X account, which needs to be in good standing and allowed. There are no concrete details as what in good standing means, but presumably you can't have been banned a few times or be labeled a spam bot. Additionally, X Money will seemingly give you interest in the money you deposit, like a savings account. You will also be able to request money from other users. This new branch of things could operate like PayPal or Venmo, where you are able to request money for services after the fact. However, things are vague on that front. But select users have had similar options for a while through donations and subscriptions. I guess that could be interesting, like a Venmo inside Twitter, in a way. As long as they don't charge like hella fees or something. Wait, what? Remember when Snickers used to be called Marathon? Like the candy bar? Is that a real thing? X will stick eventually. Are you talking about the candy bar? That's like real? It used to be called Marathon? Additionally, X Money will seemingly give you interest on the money you deposit. Like savings account, you will be able to also request money from other users. The new branch of things could operate like PayPal or Venmo, where you're able to request money for services after the fact. However, things are vague on that. Oh wait, I already read that part, didn't I? The rollout of a new service is not yet in motion. The official X Money account just says it is launching in 2025, but that'll change when things get closer. That's kind of cool. Still call them marathons. That's crazy. I never knew that. That's very interesting. Marathon. When did that happen? Marathon Snickers. What year? Snickers was introduced by Mars in 1930. Initially marketed as Marathon, so it was in the 1930s. Oh no, it changed to Snickers in 1990. Interesting, I didn't know that. Alright. I want to see what this Nintendo Direct thing is. Where to watch March 27 Nintendo Direct and what to expect. Nintendo has confirmed a direct presentation is on the way to close out March, but don't expect to learn anything about Switch 2. In fact, the Big N preemptively warned audiences tuning in that there will be no updates about Nintendo Switch 2 during the presentation. On this occasion, at least, the limelight is squarely on providing updates for games still to come for the original Switch. As far as specific announcements go, nothing concrete was mentioned. So the likeliest agenda for this direct is a smorgasbord of small indies and big budget titles spread across different genres. Okay. That's tomorrow. It's like 8 a.m. my time. Could maybe watch that. Okay, that's all I needed to read about that. He gets weird, can't it? Just Ireland and UK. Oh, okay. I didn't read that whole wiki. I just wanted to see when the name changed. Tweets forever, though. Yeah, I agree. Nobody's gonna be like, yo, did you see my X post? Like a tweet. That's just what it's always been. I don't get Twitter. Twitter is probably the best social media site, honestly. I don't know if I said what's up, but what's up, Indecent? Decisive stock. I mean, a lot of trapped buyers up here. Lots of trapped buyers. I mean, where are we exactly? Yeah, you're approaching that big ass day on January 14th. That's where a lot of people got screwed over. So, you're at that price, I would expect to see a lot of resistance here. Curing Corey's sleep schedule? Maybe. Hopefully. That'd be nice. I'd be pretty excited about that. I feel the same way about Twitter that Corey feels about Reddit. I hate both. They're both about the same for me. Twitter's at least cool because you can make money on it if you like post enough. I almost got monetized on there when I was like posting a lot. But then I got bored and just started hella trolling and then deleted Twitter because trolling people all day is pretty boring. Like I don't know. It's not really that fun. It's kind of toxic. Almost 50K followers. I got banned. I could only imagine what Learn to 6ix9ine would post on Twitter with 50,000 followers. Like what? Can't imagine how you got yourself banned. Something racist, probably. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Maybe it'll work out this time. I don't. I think you can kind of say whatever you want on X these days. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I think it's pretty censored actually, unless you have like unless you get approved to say whatever you want, which you probably can't as like a normal individual. Unless you blow the fuck up, I guess. I don't know though. I wouldn't recommend it. You get paid like $10 for spending your whole life on Twitter. Unless you get like really big, then maybe you can make like a grand or two. Steph Curry and Michelle Obama team up to launch prime competitor Plezi Hydration. Well, that sounds like a failure, but anyway. NBA star Steph Curry, the four-time champion and former lady, first announced the drink on Wednesday, March 26th, to the surprise of many. Michelle Obama launched Plezi Nutrition in 2023 and almost immediately got to work on building its hydration drink Plezi, which is marketed as a healthier sports drink option. It comes in 3 different flavors: lemon lime, orange mango, and tropical punch, and is available at Walmart in California and on Amazon nationwide for $25 for a pack of 12. We've created something with smart ingredients and unbeatable flavor so people can fuel their bodies the right way. No nonsense, no shortcuts, because the next generation deserves better, Curry said in a statement. The company also revealed that Curry did more than just invest in the brand. According to CNBC, Curry helped with everything from the actual drink to the packaging of the bottles. His wife, Aisha, helped create the drink's formula. As news the launch broke on social media, users shared their thoughts about the seemingly random collab between the NBA star and the First Lady. Most random collab. Kobe Bryant invested heavily in body armor back in 2013, and LeBron partnered with PepsiCo for the launch of Mountain Dew Rise in 2021. Prime Hydration in 2022. And yeah, that's about it there. That's about it there. That is a random collab, though. Like, those. So random. The Waluigi cap was a good fit for today, though. Just the right vibes. Why? Because it just has a massive W on it. Just a W. Interesting stuff. GeoGuessr's coming to Steam? I didn't know this was an actual game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Has anyone here played GeoGuessr? That seems pretty wild. I don't think we gotta do that. I think we already read the Game Informer one. I doubt there's any new information. Signals being targeted by Russian hackers. Okay. Google releases Gemini 2.5 AI model for complex thinking. That could be an interesting article. Alright, I think I've seen all the rest of those. That Schedule 1 game just is ridiculous. Not a lot of news today. Wait, did this get released today? Or yesterday? What is de novo? I don't know what de novo is. The inclusion. Alright, I guess I'll read this. because I'm kind of interested in it. I'm not like I wouldn't play it, but this Enzo game is just kind of interesting. All right, so yesterday posts on the Enzo subreddit surfaced claiming that the full release is set to be packaged with anti-tamper software de novo. The next 24 hours have seen the community in shambles from subsequent posts claiming it was all rumors perpetuated by Sims psyops to players announcing that the addition of de novo was a deal breaker for them. Ultimately, many were simply frustrated that Krafton had failed to disclose its inclusion in any meaningful way. After a healthy heaping of internet drama, director Hyungjun Kim has finally emerged to declare that yep, de novo was certainly present, but will now be removed following the backlash. Taking to the game's official Discord server, Kyun wrote, recently we've seen growing concern around the implementation of the de novo anti-tamper solution in Enzo. While we wanted to respond as quickly as possible, we also felt it was important to approach the issue with care, consulting with teams from around the world to make a thoughtful and informed decision. We sincerely apologize for the delay in providing this official response. Now, the important part, Kyun revealed, we have decided to remove de novo from our early access build of Enzo. The director goes on to explain that it was obviously included to try and prevent piracy, but after taking a closer look at the community feedback, we quickly realized that this approach did not align with what our players wanted. The post continues by apologizing for not also mentioning its inclusion in the demo creative studio, which players have been getting stuck into since March 20th. We understand that removing de novo increases the risk of the game being cracked and illegally distributed after release, Kyun continued. At the same time, we believe it opens up a valuable opportunity. It allows Enzo to become a more freely configurable, unlocking new ways for players to shape new experiences for other players. We believe enabling this freedom from the very beginning will lead to innovative and long-lasting enjoyment for the community. Kyun said the team will continue to prioritize community feedback before one final sorry. We want to sincerely apologize for not aligning more closely with the players' expectations on this sensitive issue. We regret the concern and confusion this has caused with the community, and we're committed to rebuilding your trust as we move forward and developing the best possible experience. Seen a seagull rob a lady's fish and chips? No way. That's insane. Hmm. UK seagulls will literally gang up and mug you. That's wild. Bitcoin GME news. I don't have thoughts on it. I think it's we'll see. We will see. The only thing I can say is it doesn't really change anything because they haven't bought any. So the option's just there. Other than that, they're still just stacking cash and hopefully turning around the business. And maybe they'll do it for other businesses. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I think they're just going to stack. And then if the market ever crashes, they have that option to buy Bitcoin and securities. But they literally don't have to do anything. Next year, they're going to post a, I don't know, like 250 million profit, maybe even more. So I don't think they really need to do anything. They just wait. Who knows if they even buy any this year? If they haven't already bought it, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Like what the time frame would be of them having to report something like that. So Maybe they don't even buy it this year if like nothing really happens. Pointless FOMOing in. Yeah, I don't think they'll buy. And if they do, it'll be like a small position, you know, and they'll just start scaling in. And that'll just get people excited, I think, but ultimately, who knows? Cuz they only start with like 50, 100 million. If it halves, who cares? They have freaking almost $5 billion. If they lose 50 million, whatever. Should just scale in with interest from the 4 bill. Maybe that's the plan. That could be the plan. Definitely. But I feel like they'd want to turn around the business first, but I don't know. AC panel. Walking beside you. Much love, Rex. Much love, bro. You've been around for a while. I'm pretty sure this move is probably very exciting for a lot of people here. Scaling interest from the 4 bill, yeah. PR at any rate. True. But yeah, I just don't know how attached the stock would be to Bitcoin, even if they only bought like a tiny bit. I'll get excited when it goes past 34 facts. They announced they bought Bitcoin right now. I mean, we'll see. Sailor's underlying business is trash. Doesn't stop his Bitcoin play, though. I don't know really much about strategy. Maybe I should look more into it. The meta planet, like, meta strategy is like tens of billions of dollars, you know? Maybe even hundreds. I don't even know what it's at, but GameStop's just this little like $6 billion company. It's kind of hard to compare. So I kind of like the meta planet comparison the most because I don't know, that's just a real life example of what a small amount of money can turn into as far as like a Bitcoin treasury asset or whatever, or Bitcoin treasury company. Very interesting. And it could just be, you know, one little piece of what GameStop plans on doing. How many votes we got on the poll? Damn, 93 votes? That's crazy. That's a lot of votes. Pretty pretty active stream today. Yeah, decently active. Not bad. Had a peak of like 35 at one point. I was probably watching Roaring Kitty at the time. It looks like. I don't know. It doesn't tell you the time on here, really. But not bad, not bad. It's nice to see people excited about GameStop again for once. It's a good time. Failing software business for years. The stock only started moving with the Bitcoin play. That was our last disagreement, if you remember rightly. We disagree on so many things. I always forget, but I just don't like. Yeah, there's software business, but I still don't know like anything about the business or like the buildup of the story, I guess. Oh yeah, I do remember that disagreement. But I was just comparing Strategy's chart to like the GameStop or not GameStop, the Bitcoin fluctuations. That's all I was that's all I was referring to. Coin to the moon, what the heck? Why is somebody promoting a shit coin in here? That's interesting. That's a very interesting. That's when you know GameStop's getting kind of bullish. People start to promote their altcoins and stuff. It's kind of interesting. Create an exchange coin stop. No, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the other dude. Who knows what they're gonna do with the Bitcoin? As long as it works out, I guess. That's all I care about. The market seems to like it for now. I might have misunderstood you and I'm not dragging it back up, but it seemed like you thought MSTR was always a Bitcoin thing. Oh no. No, I knew it was a company that just started buying it. I just don't know anything about the company. I've never researched it. I don't really. I should obviously research it. Probably be a good thing to do, but I've just never have. Because I remember when they first started buying it, like back in 2021, and I thought it was like the dumbest thing ever. And then Bitcoin dropped like 60% or whatever, but they kept on buying. They just kept buying, and then here we are, fast forward to now. But I've never like researched the company. I've just always seen, you know, from afar. Will end up being a bank. I mean, I guess if Bitcoin just keeps going up, probably. And depends how much it goes up, but who knows, man? Who really knows? Added volatility since buying Bitcoin. I was saying Meta, GME, etc. could see the same swings if they hold too much crypto. Hold a lot, so yeah. Yeah, it's like yeah, they're majority Bitcoin now, it seems like. Like I said, I don't know. But I feel like they are, whereas GameStop's just starting out, you know, it's gonna be a fraction of whatever else they keep doing. I assume they're not gonna YOLO like billions in. I imagine they would just start with like a few 100 million or a couple, not even a few hundred, just like maybe like 200 max. Like I don't see why they would need to really do much more, really, because there's a possibility like because with the Bitcoin buying, if they bought at like 80,000 this year and let's just say Bitcoin went to 40,000 for whatever reason, that that 50% loss would show up on their net like their balance sheet. Like if we go to the balance sheet here, I'm only showing you this because I know you're not like a stock guy. But so how they made 131 million here on this year. If they bought 100 million of Bitcoin right now at 80,000 and it went to 40,000, they would lose 50 million, and that 50 million would be subtracted from the net income of next year's balance sheet. So that's why I don't know if I feel like they'll wait a while to do it, but I guess we'll see because I feel like GameStop's main mission is profitability, and like is, you know, they only made 100 million or 130 million. Next year they'll probably make like 250, maybe 300. Is it really worth, you know, risking that crazy profit on the balance sheet for a potential of like a double or trip a I would you think Bitcoin's going to triple in the next like year? It could maybe double, but triple? I just don't know if that risk is worth it for like the balance sheet, you know? If that makes sense. Like in people who, you know, big money likes seeing solid balance sheets and growing earnings as well. So that's why I just don't know if they'll even do it. Unless the market like significantly drops. Then maybe they will. But even then, who knows? Say crypto or Bitcoin specifically. Bitcoin and US dollar backed stable coins. But yeah, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what they do. Fair enough, dream shattered. I mean, unless they just YOLO a billion, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. Maybe in the future they'll buy altcoins, you know? But I think Bitcoin's the safety play in crypto, you know? And that's what institutions love. They love safety, man. Like I know we love the volatility of GameStop and like, you know, but real money loves safety. They love just nice, chill, upward momentum. Because someone who has hundreds of millions of dollars and they make like 8% a year, you know, say they have 100 milli, they make let's say 7%. They make 7% a year. I mean, they made $7 million. Like, you know, big money doesn't give a fuck, bro. They're gonna be stacking no matter what percentage they get. So they don't want the downside. They don't like downside risk. Said other cryptocurrencies, literally other. Yeah, but they also specifically said Bitcoin and US dollar backed stable coins, so they could mean the stable coins or all other altcoins. Who knows? Maxwell's equation, what's up? Bitcoin and Treasury is shorting Bitcoin. Good luck to the other side. I agree. You're shorting Bitcoin and a growing company. Bitcoin comes with 80% downside every 4 years, so you got to be prepared to sit through that or trade. Well, they also said in the in the uh in the filing that they could trade or sell the Bitcoin whenever they wanted. So they probably could swing trade it if they really wanted to. But who knows what they'll do. And also Bitcoin's and, you know, crypto as a whole is in a lot different place now than it was even a couple years ago. Last squeeze it was way different than now. So who knows, you know, it might not drop. Probably will one day, you know, whenever there's a crash type event or if this bear market really becomes something, you know, maybe you'll see that kind of downside, but what if you just never do again? There's always that possibility. Okay. Um. Yeah, we've already read about Game Informer. It's just gonna repeat the same things. Block reportedly lays off almost 1,000 employees. Block has laid off 931 workers, which makes up around 8% of its entire staff. Publications have viewed an email wherein the financial technology company's co founder and CEO, Jack Dorsey, has discussed the latest organizational changes. Dorsey said that Block is eliminating roles based on 3 areas. Starting with strategy, the company is letting 391 people go because it's reducing teams that are off strategy. It's also parting ways with 460 workers who scored a below rating or are trending towards a below rating in its internal performance tracking metrics. Finally, Block is laying off 80 managers as well as moving 193 to individuals contributor roles to flatten the organization and remove layers of middle management between workers and the high level bosses they now have to report to. In this email, Dorsey denied that the layoffs were made to hit any specific financial target and headcount goal, or because the company was replacing workers with artificial intelligence. He said it was all about strategy and because flattening its org will allow it to move faster and with less abstraction. The CEO admitted, however, that everyone in Block has equity in the company, and that reorganization will help it focus on execute better to just that. Block stock price has plummeted by around 30% this year. Dorsey explained that the company is laying off nearly 1,000 workers all at once instead of over time because it's behind in its actions. We need to move to help us meet and stay ahead of our transformational moment our industry is in. In addition to the layoff, Blocks is also closing 748 previously open jobs and is only leaving key leadership and critical roles. Along with those that have already progressed to offer stage open, Block, which owns Square and Cash App, also underwent reorganization in early 2024. They laid off nearly 1,000 people back then, as well to make the company leaner and to limit its headcount to around 12,000 workers. TechCrunch notes Block at around 11,300 workers around the world by December 2024, which means its headcount is now far below the original goal it set itself for in 23. I think that's why Sailor, Meta, etc. are saying they'll buy and hold forever to reduce volatility, create a Bitcoin standard. I don't know. I guess if a bunch of companies and institutions start buying into it, yeah. Bitcoin's an interesting one. Shorting GME doesn't affect Bitcoin's order books, but shorting Bitcoin affects GME's balance sheet. I mean, not yet. They don't have Bitcoin on the balance sheet. It's just kind of a thing that could happen. I mean, look at GameStop right now. Bitcoin hasn't moved. Bitcoin's actually going down right now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Bitcoin's down on the day, and GameStop's up 14%. So, you know, until they actually buy it and how they do it, I think that's all going to depend. Later possibilities. I see. See if any insiders buy more shares in the next week or so. Yeah, maybe. They usually don't have to report for like a month, I don't think. I'm not sure. I don't know the exact like date. But some people could have bought before the earnings, and you might not see those buys until later. Who knows though? If anything, we'd want to see whales on Whale Wisdom. Insider buys are kind of whatever, unless it's like Ryan Cohen. You want to see some more whales on this thing, some more of these like retirement accounts and different hedge funds and institutions buying it, people selling their puts, and yeah, that's what you really want to see. Because usually the insiders don't buy that much. These institutions, you know, they have like unlimited money basically. They can buy as much as they want. All right, Google releases Gemini 2.5 AI model for complex thinking. Google has the pedal to the metal on its AI development. Just a few months after the debut of Gemini 2.0, tech giant has unveiled another upgrade in Gemini 2.5. As with any new AI launch, Google is touting a strong performance of LM Arena for Gemini 2.5, particularly its capabilities in coding, mathematics, and science. First model in this series is Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental. Google said this is a thinking model that's intended to provide responses grounded in more reasoning, analysis, and context than the answers offered by classification and prediction-driven models. It's a different approach than Google took with Gemini 2.0 series, which started off with the more efficient and less expensive Flash version. With Gemini 2.5, we've achieved a new level of performance by combining a significantly enhanced base model with improved post-training. Company said in a blog post attributed I can't say that name, CTO of Google DeepMind. Going forward, we're building these thinking capabilities directly into all of our models so they can handle more complex problems and support even more capable context-aware agents. Google had only just started rolling out Gemini 2.0 to its services, using it to power the newly added AI mode in search and deep research for handling more complex queries. With today's launch, expect to hear more updates from the company about getting this latest version. Gemini 2.5 Pro Experimental is available now in Google AI Studio, and Gemini Advanced members can use it directly in the Gemini app. Couple weeks after earnings. Oh, okay. I have no clue. But either way. What's up, Shadow? This is just people complaining about the new Discord UI app or UI update, so I don't really want to read about that. And GeoGuessr's coming to Steam. Don't really want to read about that. Yo, the cereal dude. You gotta go change your name, bro. I will. I'm gonna ban you if you don't go change your name. I guess that name's not that bad, but why is your name that? Such an odd name. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. That's all it says. That's all that news feed said. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. You got a Bitcoin? Can I get a Bitcoin? I need a Bitcoin. Can you give me a Bitcoin? I just need a Bitcoin. Can I get a Bitcoin? You got a Bitcoin? Someone got a Bitcoin? I just need a Bitcoin. That's interesting. Consumer discretionary was green this morning. Got clapped. The hell, bro? Okay. All right, later, Shadow. Shadow's like that friend that calls you, goes, "I can't talk right now. I gotta run." Oh man, that's funny. YouTube mobile looks ugly. They updated it? Mine did an update. I didn't know they updated that. Hey, look, it's about my city, bro. CNBC has an article about my city, bro. Oh, it's a video. Salt Lake City has become a thriving metropolis with booming population and plenty of job opportunities in banking and tech. Many residents, like former Governor Michael Leavitt, point to the 2002 Winter Olympics as the catalyst for the city's transformation. A lot of good things came together at the right time. We had a growing population. Tech was becoming, it was in its infancy and it was expanding. Startup culture was important, Leavitt said. We were in the position to be able to educate a lot of engineers at the right time, and then be able to close that in the art and in the brand of the Olympics. That was a good combination. Salt Lake City is a major draw for finance, with one of the highest concentrations of industrial banks in the U.S. 15 of the nation's 23 industrial banks are located in the county. Metro's snow economy sets it apart from other cities, will once again help boost Salt Lake City's profile on an international stage when it hosts the Winter Olympic Games in 2034. Yet some real challenges are ahead. Climate change and lack of diversity, for example, could affect city's future. Okay. It's like a 12-minute long video, but I ain't watching that. Maybe I'll watch it later. I hope mine doesn't update. Even though I don't really use it very often. Freaking YouTube, man. Why do all these companies gotta update their UI? YouTube sets viewership record. Speaking of YouTube, standing on feet TikTok trend. What? Oh man. GameStop's new UI. I've been seeing them hire people for the last 6 months or so. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Who knows what they be doing? They're real quiet. It's funny. But they're crushing. Biggest Twitch records. That could be interesting, maybe. I don't know. What up? Meeting for 3 hours? Damn, bro. You gotta work? That sucks. Good luck. Good luck, sir. Enjoy. Oh, what up? All right. YouTube sets viewership record, beating out Netflix, Prime Video, and Disney Plus. 22, but it's still pretty trash. Crashes once or twice immediately after opening it without fail. I've never used the app. That's lame, though. That's pretty lame. They should probably work on that. YouTube has broken a huge viewership record and now accounts for nearly 12% of all TV watched, beating out streaming services like Netflix and Prime Video by a wide margin. In February 2025, time spent watching YouTube on TV rose by 2.5%, setting a new record for the Google-owned app and Nielsen's streaming category as a whole. In total, YouTube is responsible for 11.6% of all TV watched, and this number becomes even more impressive when excluding cable channels. For streaming alone, YouTube absolutely crushed the competition, with nearly 27% of all time spent watching TV during the month. Streaming services made up for the majority of TV viewing, with 47%, nearly double that of cable. And don't forget, February also had monumental sporting events such as the Super Bowl and NHL Four Nations Face-Off to help cut it out, or to help it out. YouTube dominates Netflix, Paramount, and Max. According to The Gauge, YouTube is the only streaming platform to hit double digits in viewership percentages over the past 12 months, before setting this massive new milestone record in February. In second place, Netflix had 8.2%, while Disney Plus was a distant third at 4.8%. Prime Video trailed with 3.5%. Other big names such as Paramount Plus and Max couldn't get above 1.3%. This chart-topping rise even came before YouTube announced Premium Lite in the US, giving users a cheaper, scaled-back version of Premium with ads only appearing on select content. As such, many users were using a free version of YouTube with numerous ads, some as long as 60 minutes, as they didn't have access to Premium Lite yet. Meanwhile, the Google-owned platform has continued to see success with Shorts, directly competing with TikTok by offering short-form content. Also during the month of February, a Mr. Beast short titled Would You Fly to Paris for a Baguette dethroned Despacito to become the platform's most liked video ever. Biggest Twitch record. This is a long ass thing. Longest subathon on Twitch. 1,186 days ongoing. That's crazy. That's insane. She's been streaming for over 3 years straight, 24 hours a day. That's wild, dude. That is wild. If you don't know what a subathon is, for every sub or donation, an amount of time is added to the clock, and streamers must stay live until the time expires. Longest stream on Twitch is Emily CC. Before that was GP Hustler, 634 days. Most subs on Twitch is Kai Sanat, 728,532. Twitch most subscribed is Kai. Crazy. Those numbers are insane. And GameStop's going down. They said it was MOAS today. Why is it going down? It's supposed to be MOAS. A lot of resistance up there. Holy shit. That's a lot of rejections on the hourly. MOAS says tomorrow. What if it's the next day? And the next day. 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 Not a very exciting hype day for GameStop. Kind of interesting. I thought it was going to be up quite a bit more today. Turns out, we'll see. Not many articles to read either. I made a few grand off GME today. I'm happy. Now buy the dip. No, I mean, I made a few grand too, but I wouldn't say I'm happy. This isn't really what I'm looking for. These are not the droids I'm looking for. It's an okay little run, though. I'll give it that. 41 million volume. I mean, that's pretty insane. Money is money, be happy. Nah, I disagree. I don't know. I don't know. I have a very different view on money, I guess. It's a good win, but I don't know. I don't know. What can you buy with like 20 grand? Besides like paying off debts and like bills and stuff. Not much you can do with it. So like if it's less than 6 figures, I don't know how excited I am. Probably a bad mindset to have, but it's whatever. And even then, like 100, 200 grand can't really get, I mean, 100, 200 grand's sick, but even that can't really get you like a ton. I know I'm going to get a bunch of flack for that. Believe me, I already know. But it's kind of the reality. Dollar Tree says it's winning over higher income shoppers and may offset tariffs with price hikes. This discount retailer's CEO, Michael Creedon, said the company is seeing value-seeking behavior across all income groups, while Dollar Tree has always relied on lower-income shoppers and gets about 50% of its business from middle-income consumers. Sustained inflation has led to stronger demand from higher-income customers. Dollar Tree's success with higher-income shoppers follows similar gains from Walmart, which has made inroads with the cohort following the prolonged period of high prices. Trump's tariffs on certain goods from China, Mexico, and Canada, and the only potential for broad duties on trading partners around the world, have only added to the concern about stretched household budgets. While Dollar Tree will use tactics like negotiating with suppliers and moving manufacturing to mitigate the effect of the duties, could also hike the price of some items. Dollar Tree has rolled out prices higher than its standard 125 products at about 2,900 so-called multi-price stores. Certain products can cost anywhere from $1.50 to $7 at those locations. The retailer weighed in on higher income customers and the potential effect of tariffs as it announced its fourth quarter earnings. Dollar Tree also said it will sell its struggling Family Dollar chain for about $1 billion to a consortium of private equity investors. Interesting. Dollar Tree said its net sales for continuous operations, its namesake brand, totaled $5 billion for the quarter, while the same store sales climbed 2%. Adjusted earnings per share came in at 2.11 for the period. It is unclear how the figures compare to Wall Street estimates. For fiscal 25, Dollar Tree expects net sales of $18.5 billion to $19.1 billion from continuing operations, with same-store sales growth of 3% to 5%, and anticipates it will post adjusted earnings of $5 to $5.5 per share for the year. Creedon said the expected hit from the first round of 10% tariffs Trump levied on China in February would have been $15 million to $20 million per month, but the company had mitigated about 90% of that effect. Additional 10% duties on China imposed this month, along with 25% levies on Mexico and Canada that have only partly taken effect, would hit Dollar Tree by another $20 million per month. Creedon said the company is working to offset those duties, but did not include them in its financial guidance due to the confusion over which tariffs will take effect and when. You think 2481, the gap on? I don't price short-term price action. I don't care, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen in the short term or when it'll fill that gap. You know, statistically, gaps get filled, but good luck predicting the time frame or if it does it. So, not really something I would focus on. We'll see, though. That's about all I can say. Who knows? Guess it depends how much the market likes the earnings. So far, it seems like they liked it, but, you know, maybe people are still digesting it. We'll see. I don't know. I don't really have any expectations. If it's not pushing into the 30s, then I'm not really. It's whatever. We'll see what happens. We will see. And who knows? Like I said, last time it took I don't know, 3 months, almost 4 months to go from 20 to 34. Could take that long again. Wouldn't really expect it to go up to $40 overnight. Even though we know it can, doesn't mean it's going to happen. What's Chewy at? Not really moving. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Short-term price action is whatever. I just like can't. I just can't like care about it. It's not part of the play. Like, of course, I've sold some shares on the way up, but like predicting where it's gonna go is just not part of the play. Really, for me at least. If it's part of the play for you, then I don't know why you're asking me, because you should be able to figure that out for yourself, like your own strategy and what you're gonna do. But for me, I'm just riding the wave, swinging here and there. My trading view just froze, so that's really cool. Don't do that to your viewers. They were all excited earlier. Bless their... Nah. I'm not gonna change my tone. I'm excited a little bit, but this is nothing. Kinda nothing, really. $12. What to do? What to do? See how this little stream's doing. Why not? Why not? Back to normal? Nice. 110 votes, though. That's a lot of votes. A lot of people thought it was going to close at 30. That should have been your, Shit's funny. I'm going to start using these polls now more often. Just to experiment. Voted 28, but we'll see. That's a good vote. I think 28's a good vote. I don't know what I would vote, personally. It's a little late now. But I can't vote anyway. I'm the one who created the poll. I don't get a voice. Voted 30. Wrong. Shit. Wrong. A lot of people voted 30. That's how you knew it wasn't going to go to 30. To be fair, that's how you knew it wasn't going to go over 30. I guess that's what I said about the earnings yesterday too, and that didn't work out, but it's still funny when it does work. Cause it's always like, I don't know, majority of the time fading the herd is the better play as far as like trading goes. You always fade the herd. Sometimes you join the herd, but most of the time you fade the herd. Pays bigger. But we'll see. That's just trading though, so who knows how long you know. Who knows what it happens from here, really. That's just trading nonsense. It could literally do anything. Being right all the time. I mean, too bad you never put your money where... Too bad you just talk and you don't actually bet on it. Oh, shit. I could be right all the time, too. Hey, bro, I already told you, bro. So now you're getting banned. That's, rip. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it, but now you're getting banned. Sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. All you had to do was change your name. It was pretty simple. Pretty simple. It was a pretty simple request. And now you can never talk into the chat again. I think you can still come. I'm actually going to go to his channel and like block him. So maybe he can't even come to the stream. He won't even be able to watch. Oh, I can't. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I don't even know if it actually bans them. It makes it so they can't talk into the chat. But I don't know if it like actually bans them. I wish. That'd be hilarious. Whoa, that's crazy. I just learned something. You guys want to see something cool? It has your guys' whole history of chats. How many times you've been timed out, how many times you've been hidden from the channel, your deleted messages. Oh, that's fucking hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this. Look at this dude. Always deleting her messages. Weirdo. Very interesting. But the funny thing about this guy is this is an inept owl, in case you guys didn't know. He's been timed out 15 times and hidden 3 times. That dude's an inept owl. So now I'll be watching you. I'll be watching. Look, Doug, you guys should take an example from Doug TV. Doug TV's never deleted a message. He's never been timed out. He's never been hidden. You guys should take a lesson from him. You guys should take something from that guy. That's a good viewer right there. That's a good viewer. Same with Rico Robinson. I've never seen him in here before, but shout out Doug TV. Shout out Doug TV. Look, Shadow's never been timed out. He's deleted a couple messages, but it's all good. He's a good viewer, too. See, now we can figure out who this guy was. How many times have I timed out him? Oh, he's new. Very cool. Very cool. 6ix9ine has been timed out many times, I'm pretty sure. Damn, you've been timed out 7 times? Jesus Christ, bro. You gotta chill or something. You gotta be like not typing in the chat anymore. That's ridiculous. Rex has never been deleted, never timed out. Good viewer right there. That's a good viewer. Siegel, good viewer. Awesome. Awesome. Matt Romano, good viewer. Indecent, good viewer. You guys could take a lesson from this. See how good Moose again. Let's see what Moose again's got. Oh, good viewer. He's like, that's a good mod choice. Never even been timed out. Damn, you've been timed out 12 times, bro? What the? You've been timed out 12 times? That's ridiculous. Fake Roaring Kitty's never been timed out. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, now I at least know who the good viewers are. Majority of my deleted chat were YOLOs. For some reason, it wasn't loading all of those. Or else there'd probably be a lot more deleted things. But it shows all your timeouts, which is cool. I've been watching all day with no incidents. I mean, how has that account been? I've never seen that account before, and it's been timed out 15 times. And you've been timed out 19 times. So, I mean, who else is it? But I told you, bro, I gave you your chance. And you wasted it, so now you will never be seen by the chat ever again. You'll never be seen by the chat ever again, and anyone who mentions you will get clapped. I'm feeling very evil today. I feel like I should ban some more people. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I won't stand for this slander. Does it show how many times Caitlin's wrench has been taken away? I wish. That'd be hilarious. I'm a good viewer. For banter only, I assume you've been close to doing it once or twice when you can't handle the debate no more. Nah, if I wanted to ban you, I just would. I don't really care. You come every day, you participate in the chat, so why would I ban you? Him, on the other hand, he deserves to be banned. Like, it's fun to have the trolls sometimes, but I think we gotta keep the, certain things gotta be, yeah, We'll see. We'll see how the future holds. Some people, there's just some crazy stuff that gets said in here sometimes by some trolls, and yeah. We've been on a decent streak, though. We've been doing good. We've calmed down dramatically. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Shame you can't see how many times I've blocked people. Hey, blocking's a good thing. I wish I could block people. How come I can't block people? How come you guys can block people, but I can't? Chat was chill with 200 people here yesterday. Yeah, surprisingly. I only saw like a couple like super like bearish, annoying comments. Nobody really said anything like outlandish or anything. How many timeouts do I have? I don't think you had any. I don't know. Yeah, you have 0. Because you're a mod, though. Nobody can time you out. You should be timed out sometimes. Sometimes you say some weirdo shit. What's up, Smoke a Loco? Smoke a Loco! You had 200 in here yesterday. Yeah, peak was 275. And then there was like a consistent like 150-ish for a while. Cam was still in here saying Gme to 22 in days. Gotta love it. I know. And I get he's probably watching right now, and he probably just does that to troll, but like it just gets annoying. Like nobody cares. Like you never, it would be different if he like had like a reason why it goes down. You know, if he gave like a, I don't know. It's just weird. Just weird stuff. I don't know why you can't just be like a good contribution to the chat. Why do you have to be a negative contribution to the chat? I don't really get it. I guess I shouldn't care as much as I do, but like, I don't know. He gets people's attention, and it's like stupid. Nobody should give him attention. That's like 2 days ago. Akanula, what's up? 2 shares of GME be worth anything? I have no clue, buddy. They might be worth one price or another. He gets my attention. He gets my attention because he gets other people's attention. That's the only reason he gets my attention. I mean, at the beginning, you know. At the beginning, I liked grilling on him, and it was fun, but at this point, the only reason I give him attention is because other people do. But pretty soon, I will just ban him, and then you'll never see that name in here again. Timed out once. Damn right. That's how it should be. Not just me. Nah, Matt Romano's a G. He's a G. Muma? You've only been timed out twice. Share to every paycheck. Nice. That's probably the best move, really. Self-inflicted to help new mods learn, but you're model chat participant, Matt Romano. A model chat participant. Bad, bad boy. I'm a bad, bad boy. Sorry for anything I've ever done. No, you're not. We both know you're not. Anytime I give you an inch, you take a mile. I give you mod back like 4 times and you blow it every time. I am also a model citizen. Give me no warning. Shouldn't be a warning. At this point, there's no warnings. There's no mercy. You will show no mercy. Let's see if there's any news. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. That's all there is Bitcoin. So much Bitcoin. Always becomes a tough guy when he puts the Kirby bucket hat on. I say, you know, I'm fucking a badass with the pink Kirby bucket hat. Better watch out. You better watch out. Sign off for the day, but I'll check in tomorrow. Have a good one, GME Moon. Later, Jared. Have a good one, bro. Congrats. Congrats on the big move. We'll see what tomorrow brings. We will see. Yeah, there's just not much going on stream right now. No news. GameStop was only exciting for a little bit. No insider buying. Very odd. A very odd week. Yeah, there's like nothing, dude. Kind of ridiculous. Cristiano Ronaldo blows fighting game community away with shocking fatal fury roll. That's funny. Scottie Pippen just tweeted out about GME and Bitcoin, really? That's funny. What did he say? Scottie Pippen. Can I change my answer on the poll? I don't think so. I don't think so. We got a lot of votes on that thing, huh? 120? That's crazy. I never thought the polls would be so popular. I guess we'll have to start doing those more. People like those. What's volume? Good question. 44 million. That's crazy. And you couldn't even get above 30. Wah, wah, wah. Hopefully tomorrow's 100 million. Hopefully tomorrow's 100 million. You just probably not, but it would be cool, right? It would be cool. From the Trump admin. I've seen the article. I just haven't taken the time to read it. I don't know if I really care. I've had the article up a few times, but I always just exit it because I'm just like, do I even really want to read this? Don't. It's not worth it. All right, cool. Good to know. Good to know, because I really didn't want to. What will it close at the end of the week, Friday afternoon? I don't know what tomorrow's poll will be. We'll see. You can't, I think the polls delete after every stream, so daily ones are a little bit better. If you could keep it up, that'd be cool. Moving Saturday. Finally leaving grandma's house. Nice. Let's go. That's dope. Fucking homeowner over here. Homeowner. That's beautiful. Let's read about this. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I know that. I'm aware. Alright. Pokemon TCG's latest set feels like it's a design for disappointment. For deliberate disappointment. As we have reported many times already, the Pokemon TCG is an awful lot of trouble since the launch of November's 24 set, Surging Sparks. The popularity of the 30-year-old collectible card game exploded, which in turn drew attention of scalpers, which has rendered the products almost impossible to buy ever since Journey Together. Ever since. Journey Together officially releasing Friday, March 28th, is such an anticlimactic set that it almost feels designed to try and calm the waters. It hasn't and it won't, because May 29's freshly announced set, Destined Rivals, is reintroducing the beloved baddies Tim Rocket to the TCG for the first time since the year 2000. With fan favorites like the pairing of Giovanni and Mewtwo, it's going to make that already impossible situation so much worse. And release of pre-orders for the set this week saw the Pokemon Center website inaccessible for a day, and yet scalpers yet again scooping up everything before the real customers could. But perhaps Journey Together could offer at least a moment of respite over the next 2 months, because despite featuring its own significant return of long-lost aspects of the TCG, it's such a bland, anticlimactic collection of cards that it should at least temper the feverish demand. Journey Together brings back the concept of trainers Pokemon, something first introduced in 2000's Gym Hero expansion, and not seen since 2004's EX Team Magma versus Team Aqua. These are cards of which Pokemon are identified as belonging to a specific named trainer, and which have specific abilities and interact in unique ways with various tools, trainer, and stadium cards. Bringing them back to TCG 21 years later is an interesting mechanical shift, and one that makes sense given the Scarlet and Violet era of the card game is running a year longer than normal. The four trainers in Journey Together are favorites Black and White, Lily, Sun and Moon, Hop, Sword and Shield, joined by the most popular trainer from Scarlet and Violet, online influencer Iono. So everything's in place for a very appealing set of cards, and very importantly with big changes for tabletop game. It's just, where are the special art cards? So I recognize the inherent contradiction here. I both want the game to be available for players to buy, while also laminating the lack of collectible cards in the set. I want to believe the latter could improve the former, but this set is between the impossibly popular and still unavailable despite promises from the Pokemon Company International, Prismatic Evolutions, and the forthcoming Destined Rivals. It's hard to be optimistic. And given people will be paying ludicrous prices if they want to be able to get a hold of any, I'm not just talking about paying resellers, which you shouldn't. Independent online stores will also have markup prices to cover their own increased costs. It'd be nice if they had at least a chance of picking up something pretty. But having opened 50 packs, very kindly provided to us by Pokemon, I have very little positive to report. Pull rates are my admittedly too small sample horrible, the worst I've experienced in the already extremely ungenerous Scarlet and Violet era. From 50 packs, I managed 7 basic EX cards, now so commonplace that they're essentially considered bulk, and only 5 rare cards. That's dismal, but it's also not especially surprising. Given just how few there were to pull, Journey Together has only 31 secret cards in the set, compared to the 61 in Surging Spark, 59 in Twilight Masquerade. It's even lower than previously disappointing 33 in Stellar Crown. Plus, despite there being some absolutely beautiful artwork in there, most are bizarrely dull. Obviously, Iono's Bella Bolt EX Special Illustration Rare is going to fetch a hefty price, but it's not a particularly attractive card compared to the extraordinary wealth of intricate art including in Prismatic Evolution. Feels weirdly despondent. This is a long article about Pokemon. In terms of the TCG itself, the trainer's Pokemon always feels lackluster. That's perhaps because this is just the beginning of the mechanic, a toe dip, before May's Destined Rivals really gets into it. For some reason, of the 20 different evolutionary lines of trainers' Pokemon, 7 belong to N, 7 to Hop, and only 2 each for Iono and Lily. None is especially outstanding, although the X versions are obviously the most powerful. N's Zoroark EX is possibly the most interesting, letting you ditch 1 card from your hand each turn to pick up 2 more. Has 2 energy attacks that let you use the attack of any other N's Pokemon from your bench. That's an interesting card. There's a tool called Lily's Pearl, which can be attached to either Lily's Cutiefly / Rabombi or Comfy, and prevents the opponent from getting a prize card when it's defeated, which is neat, and that's kind of interesting. There's also a brand new trainer called Rufian, who can discard both tools and special energy from opponents' cards to counter this. Meanwhile, Hop has a choice band tool that reduces energy cost by 1 and does 30 more damage when applied to Hop's Pokemon. There are 2 new Stadia. 2 N's Castle removes retreat costs for all N's Pokemons for both players, while Postwick adds yet another 30 damage to both players' Hop's Pokemon. It's all enough that players will want to experiment with it, but it does seem like the big guns are being held back for now. This is all academic, of course, since it's nearly impossible to buy anything. Quick anecdote, my wife recently sold a massive sack of empty Pokemon card tins on Facebook Marketplace for a few bucks, and the lovely lady who bought them for her kids to store cards in explained how she was going to be lining up outside a local toy store on Friday morning in desperate hope to be able to get a Journey Together ETB for her daughter. While knowing how incredibly unlikely it was for her to be successful, she looked so sad knowing how likely her daughter was to be disappointed in the face of incorrigible excitement. I obviously gave her a wad of Journey Together cards I'd open, because I'm not a total monster, but this is ridiculous. It shouldn't be like trying to buy a launch day console when looking to pick up a few packs of Pokemon cards. Never mind that someone working in the same store told me how that some scalpers are queuing up before they open on the days they receive stock, despite no one knowing how they know when that's happening. Journey Together, while obviously not really an effort to be deliberately disappointing, it is at least a set you shouldn't be too fussed about not being able to buy, It's so dull and offers so few interesting cards. They'll likely end up sitting on shelves next to Stellar Crown in a few months. Interesting. Planned strike in office or whatever, the journalist who put it out tried to blow it out of proportion. Oh, okay. Radio and speaker talking system thing and phone lines. He's gonna start saying something or the phone gives me shivers. Smells cig smoke randomly, and that's interesting. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Who you gonna call? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Mm, mm. Oh, bro, you can make meth in Schedule 1. What a good game. What a good game. No clue what we're gonna do for the next hour. No clue. We can just watch GameStop go down, I guess. That's always fun. Visiting lows of the morning. Stay at 28. I mean, maybe. I don't know what it's gonna do. Could do one of these numbers. Big pop and then another like 2 weeks of selling before it starts going up again. Very possible. I don't know what's gonna happen though. Who knows? It looks good for upside, but ultimately, good luck. Market's down quite a bit. I mean, this is sick. If the market starts dropping again and GameStop stays above like 25, pretty cool. What does the whole market look like right now? Everything's kind of down. See, ES tested that support. Didn't quite get to 59, but yeah, you got to these tails. You know, these tails were the bottom of this tail's 5.820. This tail's 5.812. Like, it's pretty much kind of where you would be aiming. So, to be expected, a sell-off here. Whether it's going to turn into more and the bear market continues, we'll see, but that is a place day traders would be shorting. NASDAQ didn't quite reclaim the support. It kind of interesting. It's kind of a little weird. Didn't quite reclaim the 20,800. But it bounced right off of this 20,520. Very interesting. And then the Dow. I mean, the Dow actually did like the perfect retrace here almost. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. It's pretty wild we hit $30 today, again. And I barely took any profits like a real G. Like a real G. But what are you going to do? I think it's going to keep going higher, but if the whole market sells off, maybe not. Act like I knew all along. Yeah, same. Definitely not getting it. It's all good. Pretty hard stock to predict when it's making $2-3 swings. Isn't that crazy though? We were like, the stock was barely moving like a month ago. Like literally, like barely moving. Even on a big down day, you only sold off like $1. You've already you've already had some massive swings today. Ah, so there are messages I can't see. I knew there was a reason I was on the mod account all the time. Pretty sure there was like 2 to 3 weeks where you were like, let's watch Gme do absolutely nothing again. I mean, was it basically happened for a long time. We'll see if this turns into something. This could just be nothing. Who knows? Judging by how large the volume is, I would say there's going to be a little more to this maybe, but short-term price action, you know. A lot of resistance at 30. It's stupid that it doesn't show me the hidden messages. I'm gonna have to figure out something for that. Do I see it? No. I don't. Maybe it's good that I don't see the block messages actually. Pate Mag? Nah. I still have that account. It's just I only have one web browser, right? now. For a while, I was using like 4 different ones so I could have like different accounts everywhere. But now, since I'm only using one, but I guess I don't really care. If people are saying things that YouTube thinks shouldn't be said, then I guess it doesn't matter. Hmm. It's a decent hourly close though. Pretty decent. It was a wild day. Never in my life would I think I would like make so much money on a stock and just literally not even care. Like it's kind of weird, honestly. It's kind of weird just like not caring about it. Like me like a year or two ago, I'd be fucking celebrating, bro. I'd be tripping right now. I'm too hardened. I'm too hardened by life now, I guess. How many did I sell? Only 50, but I've sold at least like I think like 300 on the way up. Cause let's see, I sold 50 at 23.69. I sold 50 at 24.20. I sold 50 at 24.69, I think. And then I sold another 50 at 25 something, I think. Like 25.60 or something. I did it after hours one of the days. And then I sold 27 something after hours yesterday. And then I sold 29 whatever today. And I plan on selling more at you know, if we get to 30s, I'll probably sell some at like 31, 32. But yeah, that's kind of the plan, is just sell on the way up. And then once I get to like, if the stock goes to like 40 or 60, I mean, I'll be up fucking massive and have already took a bunch of profit. So like, gonna have a lot of, what's the word? I mean, just a wide variety of things I could do. I could either hold and see what happens, or I could keep selling and make like 6 figures. Like, there's so many options at that point, if that's what's gonna happen. And then, if it doesn't move and it just goes back down, well, at least I took profits and I can buy more. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty excited about the position I'm in right now. Even though, whatever. Oh no, I sold a few shares at 24. Oh no. Oh no, I missed out on $200. For now. I mean, if it goes like 40 or 50, definitely missed out on a lot more, but who cares? Who really cares? Small fry, what's up? Sold around 1,000 yesterday, a couple years ago. I'd be pissed, but now I just laughed and say, oh well. Damn, you sold 1,000? That's a lot. It happens though. That's what's that definition I always bring up? What's the definition? It's a good one. It's a good one. The goal of trading is not to predict. The goal of is instead to understand and anticipate. Anticipate the next move. Do this by understanding what the competition is doing. Understand who is winning and monitor their success and join them. The market is not random. The market's not efficient. The market is effective. Effective at compelling market participants to act. It makes you take a move that you don't want to make. And yeah. It's a good thing for the it's a good I don't know, euphemism? I don't think that's the right word or phrase. It's a good thing that relates directly to the market. It's not a good time to buy GME for a small fish. I mean, if personally, if I was like didn't have that many shares, I would just buy at whatever price personally. Like, I don't think it really matters. For me, you know, I've got a big ass position, so like in a lot of ways I have to manage it. I mean the position I have, like, you know, I have like 2,400 shares or whatever. You know, I'm not going to touch that position. That's, you know, I've already made a bunch of money. But the other account, you know, I bought like over 1,200, or I think I bought like 1,200 shares on it. Like, I'm going to manage that account because that account hasn't, you know, I've already made like 15 grand on my account. The other account, I've only made like a couple. So the other account needs some work if I'm going to be like a degenerate and hold a big ass position like that. Because I've already got a degenerate big ass position. But I mean, if I had a small position, I would just buy whenever I had money. I wouldn't really care about the price, really. I ultimately don't really care about the price now, but I mean, the market's giving an opportunity, so why not take it? I wanted to reduce risk for a while now anyway, because I bought so many freaking shares, but it's just it's finally giving the opportunity to do it. So, you know, you got to do what's best for you. My financials are not the same as yours. Everyone has a different financial background and different necessities, different wants. You know, every decision you make in the market's going to be completely different for, you know, whatever you need in your life or whatever. Like for me, I don't need a lot, so I'm cool with losing every dollar I have, but for an account I manage, you know, that's a little different. Though I think this is going to work out and do extremely well, I'm still going to be smart about it with money I manage. And even, you know, I barely took any profits, so like I'm still in a pretty large position. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have 2 shares of GME. Should I hold on to that? It's up to you, bro. I don't. It's 2 shares. Who cares? If you believe in the company, buy more. If you don't, then I don't even. I can't tell you, bro. You got to figure that out for yourself. It's up to you. I don't care about AMC. I care about GameStop. This isn't AMC is nothing like GameStop. Never has been, never will be. GameStop is GameStop. I have all my money in GameStop. That's it. That is it. I don't have an opinion about Simpsons, bro. Who knows? Who knows? I just hold the stock because I believe in the company. That's about it. If I didn't believe in the company, I wouldn't hold the stock. I couldn't, I would never have I would never hold a stock based off of, a lot of the things people talk about. It's completely for the company and what the company is becoming, potentially. I mean, 100 million profit though. Shit. Shit, son. That's crazy. An automatic 250 million next year. Like you already know. You already know it's already going to be 250 million. So it's like you don't even have to worry about next year's. You already know it's going to be great. What's up, Iggy Mule? How much money have I made off GameStop? Not enough. A lot, but not enough. Don't be pocket watching, bruh. Fucking pocket watchers, bro. You could have been here. I'm just fucking with you. That shit's just funny. What's up, Short Friday? Damn, it's Power Hour. That's lame. Probably not gonna hang out that much after close. Decent stream today. Not too shabby. Little bit of hype left. Little residual hype. Short Friday, you're in the wrong stream if you think I'm gonna do that. You're in the wrong stream, my friend. I like making money. I don't I'm not here to YOLO on dumb option plays. I'm here to actually make money. Follow up on this? No, I'm not following up on that. You should be banning him, not encouraging it. Should be banning his ass. See, watch. Watch how easy it is. It's so easy. Look how easy it is. See? Oh. I thought that was a nice compliment. I mean, I thought it was weird. A little weird. Rip, son. Maybe I should have answered his question. There's nothing else to do. Damn, the market's down quite a bit. OpenAI expects revenue will triple to 12.7 billion this year. Trump says tariffs coming in April will probably be more lenient than reciprocal. Okay. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. Hey, you want some Bitcoin? Hey, I got a fresh Bitcoin for you. Do you want a Bitcoin? Hey, I heard GameStop's going to invest in Bitcoin. You want a Bitcoin? There's actually no news. Pretty whack. Do you think they'll announce anything after hours? I feel like right as it hits 2, I'm probably gonna leave. There's literally no news. This sucks. There's actually nothing to read about that seems compelling. Exciting stuff. What's up, Scott Spencer? I don't have anything for you, bro. Don't have anything for you. Go find your own plays. That's all I can say. Hey, man, you got to play? You got to play, man? I need a play, man. I need another hit. That GameStop wasn't enough. You got another play? Hey, man, you got another stock I can buy? I know you've been streaming and talking about GameStop for 9 months straight, but hey, man, you got another stock? Hey, man, I just need one more stock, man. You got another stock for me? I just live my life, Scott Spencer. That's what I do. I just live my life. He works for me, $20 a week. Oh shit, that's funny. That's funny, bro. Hey, you gave me a 1 cent raise that one time, bro. Don't you forget about that. $20.01. Yes, sir. Baller out here. That's hilarious. Oh, man. I couldn't have asked for a better intervention than that. That was amazing. Oh. Yes, I'm a cheap whore for small fry. A cheap little prostitute for small fry. He's just like, you get out there and you stream, boy. I'll handle the rest. I don't know why Small Fry has a southern accent. I just feel like if he was a pimp, you know, he would be southern. Like, he would still have, like, the pimp attire, but he would wear a cowboy hat. $20 a week. That was so funny, bro. If you ever come down to Miami, let me buy you a cold one. All right, thank you, Scott Spencer. I don't think I'll I honestly I don't travel a lot. I'm pretty lazy, but I appreciate that, bro. I like looking at everyone's chat activity now. It's kind of fun. Kind of interesting to see. Well, hey there, big fella. Got a cold one for you. Got a whole mess of cold ones down in the cellar. Got another hit, yeah. Get another hit. Get a hit, bang, boom. Now rip, I got him for free. Pimped out cowboy would be a sight. You're in my headphones. Well, shit had me rolling. I mean, that's how people are with stocks. They get a nice play. And they're like, "Yeah, I need another one, bro. That wasn't good enough, man. Hey, you got another play for me? Hey, man. Hey, brother. I know you've been talking about GameStop for a while, brother, but I need another stock. I need another stock hit, bro. Please. Just one. Just give me one ticker." Oh, shit. Hey, you got a stock ticker? You got a stock ticker for me? Hey, man, I'm looking for a stock ticker. Favorite movie of all time. Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough one. Of all time. I don't know if I can answer that. That's a tough question. You're in here asking the tough questions, Scott Spencer. The tough questions. Favorite movie of all time. Damn, I don't even know if I can answer that. I want to say like Billy Madison or something, but I really don't know. It's a good movie. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. That's just the first one that comes to mind. Jordan or LeBron? Bro. Bro. You already know, baby. You already know. I mean, I don't know if you're looking at the screen or not, but clearly the answer is right there. It's right there. Oh, I've been a Jordan fan since I was a young boy. I was on the hype train when the hype train was at its hottest as like a 5-year-old. Jordan never did that. Yeah, but also media wasn't as prevalent back then as it was today. You know, everyone's everyone's public these days. Everyone has a voice. The aim buddy list days? I don't know what that is. Away messages. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'll be honest. I'll be honest, I don't even know what you're talking about. Maybe that's nah, I just don't know, I guess. AOL. Oh, I never used AOL. I used MSN. MSN chat or something like that. Oh, MSN Messenger. That was what it was called. Too young for AOL. No, I'm pretty sure I know what AOL is, but I just never used AOL chat. It was always MSN. MySpace too. Yeah, MySpace is goated. MySpace. Frickin' MySpace, bro. Had to use dial up. I used to have dial up. I used to have dial up, bro. That's how I would play my fucking Space Cadet pinball. I mean, I didn't need internet for that, but I do remember logging up on the dial up a long time ago. CompuServe, my first internet provider. Damn, I was too young for dial up. Did you get the AOL CD-ROM junk mail? No, I don't remember that. So I'd play Space Cadet Pinball. No, Space Cadet Pinball you didn't need a internet with, but I just specifically remember like always playing Space Cadet pinball, and every now and then one of my parents would try to like log in or something. And that noise, bro, that noise will be forever burned into your brain if you've ever heard it. I swear, bro, that's like a traumatizing noise for a young child. Hey, look, GameStop's going up again. Is the rest of the market? Nice. Nice. GameStop. GameStop. Oh, shit. Hey, maybe it's going to close at 29. Maybe it's going to close at 29. Have any video game consoles? No, I do not, actually. I'm not a big gamer. I used to be a huge gamer, but not so much anymore. What's the volume on this thing, man? We gotta be close to 50, right? 46.7. Damn. 30 more minutes, too? I think it's gonna be a 50 day. I think we're gonna hit that 50 volume mark. Especially if it starts pumping in after hours like last time. Last time this stock went insane, a lot of the big moves were after hours. Do you know how many more shares GME can sell? They talked about it in the 10K, but they didn't give a specific amount. They just said they could do it whenever and any amount, I think. I don't know if they have to like announce it before they do it or what, but it is in the 10K that they can do it whenever they want for any amount. And then they have 100 million, or it's like 101 million left for like a buyback or something like that. Is there a possibility Jimmy shares reach up to a couple hundred a share like back in 2021? I mean, I guess it depends how long you're willing to wait and if what they're doing works out, I would say. I think over a long period of time that's possible. Maybe even a short period of time. We've seen this stock go up a lot, but I think if you wait long enough, if you hold long enough, high possibility it could do that. I mean, I don't know how high it is, but I definitely think it could happen. Shelf offering, I'll take a look. I read it in the 10K. I don't know what kind of offering it was, but they just talked about being able to do an at the money whenever they wanted. I mean, technically, it's $100 a share right now. Technically, post split. Hit the equivalent. 21 was a couple hundred a share. Yeah, it went to like 500 or like 460 or something like that. 480, somewhere around there. But that's post split. So that price would be, divided by 4. That would be 120 today. Up to 1 billion shares in the float. Nice. I mean, I'll be cool with it. If it goes up to like 40, 60 again, they dilute another, I don't know, 50 million, 80 million shares. Why not? Tear it up. Stack that bread. Why not? What's Chewy at? Whoops. Where is it? Still 33. Frickin' Chewy. Gme cracks 100 post split. Oh, that'll be nuts. That'd be absolutely nuts. When you say the shares are technically already worth $100 a share, how's that? Because I bought one today for 27. Because they split the stock a few years ago. So technically the stock right now is worth from what it was, but before they split it, you know, the stock was 112 if you're comparing this price to the split price. So it's not actually worth $100, but it was. But of course, the stock split increased the share float, so there's more shares on the market, and that's why the price is less than it. Yeah, if that makes sense. More shares on the market, lower price. Not relative market cap's the way to compare companies. Yeah. Market cap's the easiest way for sure. Oh, you're good, bro. I appreciate the questions. It's very rare people ask like stock related questions in here. So they're always welcome. Didn't know any of this shit when I first got in. Yeah, a lot of like there's a lot of like small little pieces to the market. So many. It's like the more you learn, the more you realize basics are the best thing. At least that's what happened for me. GameStop. What's it gonna be? 29 or 28? Or is it just gonna close at 28.5? That'd be kind of funny. You think we're gonna get an after hours move? Like, I don't know. I guess if it's truly gonna squeeze, we'll get an after hours move. Because that's usually how it goes. What if we get a Roaring Kitty tweet? That'd be crazy. And it just goes ballistic. That would be pretty insane. I don't think it would happen, but it'd be funny. $29.5. GME shares, he said he's not selling and to be patient. I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have a lot of shares too, but doesn't mean I'm not going to take profits. Knowledge is power. I know what I know. The more you learn, the farther you'll go. That's what my elementary school assembly told me, at least. The issue with the stock market, though, is you can literally learn everything about the stock market and still be a non-profitable trader, still not have success in the stock market. Like, you can be the smartest person in the world and still not be successful in the stock market. So it's just, when it comes to the stock market, sometimes less is more in a lot of ways. Luis Vega, what's up, bro? What's up, Luis Vega? I don't think I've seen that name in here before. Hope you're doing good, bro. Cheapest price you bought GME shares? I don't know, like 18, 19 or something. 17. I have no clue, somewhere around there. We'll just say 18 because I don't know the exact price. But I've bought shares everywhere. I've bought shares at 26, I've bought shares at 24, 22, 20. I've been buying shares and selling shares this whole time. Well, not the past like 5 months. Maybe like a week or two ago, I just recently started selling shares again, but yeah, I've bought shares everywhere. Shares everywhere. Threw a lot of darts, hit a bullseye. All the darts are still on the board though. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. $20 more minutes. Crypto, 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 crypto. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Crypto, Bitcoin. Give me some Bitcoin, give me some crypto. Cup and handle. I mean, it looks okay, but it's a 1 minute chart. I wouldn't put too much weight on it. There's going to be a lot of selling up here. It's just, do we have enough bullish momentum to keep us going to higher prices? There's going to be a ton of selling. Ideally, though, it holds up around here for the rest of the week. And then, and Monday. Then you finish off the month and the quarter very positively. That's pretty much what you want to see. Fun stuff. I'm definitely probably gonna leave right as the market closes, basically. There's just no articles. Nothing. Pretty good stream though, overall, I would say. Just as far as everything else. Just not a lot. There's a lot of people here right now, that's crazy. Quite a bit of people. I could always leave a Roaring Kitty video playing, I guess. That would be funny. People just come in here. What the hell, man? What's Roaring Kitty doing here? Buying overtime is the way to go, especially if you're new. Good to average in. Yep, I agree. It's the way to do it. That is the way to do it. No. That guy's enough. You don't like Roaring Kitty, bro? That shit's hilarious. I'm okay, but not realistic. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm confused what you're saying, Hero of the Day. It's past. Alright, fair enough. I'm like, what? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, man? What the hell are you talking about, man? 153 votes. Damn, son. That's a lot of votes. That's a lot of votes. You all voted wrong. You all thought it was gonna close at 30. See, that was the perfect opportunity to sell everything. Just kidding. Oh man. Fade everyone. That's usually the best way. But I'm excited for the rest of the week. This could get really interesting if it doesn't just clap out. Could be a good time. I don't know, the volume died though. Last time I checked this, we were at 47, I thought. Volume kind of died out. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember what it was last time I checked. See, on the 5-minute here, you had a bunch of people buying the dip on 28.67, and then here at like 11.55, 12, you know, it broke through that. Everyone got stopped out. You retraced it, and yeah, instead of reclaiming that position, you sold off from it because anyone who's stuck in that trade right there, they sell. And yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see how strong the shorts really are. But yeah, from a short-term time frame of trading, you know, it would be expected to keep, at least for short term, keep rejecting this 28.62 or whatever it is. But it looks like it might reclaim it. The buying's pretty decent today. Pretty decent. Who knows, though? Short-term price action, whatever. Like, if you were to play that, you know, you would have made like 30 cents, which, from a day trading perspective, you know, depending on the position size, 30 cents could be pretty good. Like, if you did 1,000 share position size, I mean, I think that's $300. So, from a day trading perspective, not bad. Very, very good play right there, as far as a short goes. But we'll see if they keep control. We will see. We shall see. What a contrast in volume from not even a week ago. For real, though. I wonder if it's just going to be like a 1 day thing, though, and then it's just going to go back to like 5, 10 million days. Because it's happened before. Shares sold to buy Bitcoin and not touch the current cash pile. I think they'll buy Bitcoin with the interest they make from the cash pile. It's probably the best way. Or just start out with like 50, 100 million and build up. Who knows? Who knows? Ten more minutes. Still winning the poll? Maybe. Could. It's definitely possible. the rest of the market doing? Oop, whatever. We'll leave that. Bounce back a little bit, but still down a lot. Tesla shares drop on plunging European sales. I mean, I'll go through news one last time, but I don't think there's anything. Do I have Tesla shares? No. Just GameStop. All in GameStop. A few Chewy shares, but pretty much all GameStop. What's up, Luis? Sorted. Yeah, there's there's literally no news. I don't even know why I tried to look again. This is insane. Insane. Damn, that guy still plays video games? That's crazy. What's up, Moose? How's Mexico, my friend? How is Mexico? Mexico. Hot. Nice. That sounds amazing. Drunk? Hell yeah. Some cervezas. Is that what they call them? Cervezas? That's a good time. Yeah, you didn't miss much. We tapped 30, rejected it a bunch of times, went down to like 27.8. And now, you know, you see what price we're at now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Tesla. Tesla. Would you like a Tesla? Pulling in viewers big time. Hey, thanks, bro. We'll see how long it lasts. We'll see how many people stick around, you know. The hype days are usually short-lived, but who knows? Maybe some people will stick around, have some new people, new viewers, a part of the community. You never know. Anything's possible in this environment. But yeah, it's been a good couple days of streams for sure. Been a good couple days. 138? Damn. That's pretty good. People are actually excited about GameStop again, which is cool to see. Pretty cool to see. I think a lot of people are expecting a big move here. And, I mean, I hope they're right. You know, I have no expectations, of course, but hopefully everyone who does, hopefully they're correct. Because I'd be cool with it. I'd be cool with it. I wouldn't complain if we went to like a crazy number real quick. And then they dilute it on our ass. Make another few billion. I'd be cool. I'd enjoy that. I'll tell you what, if it breaks 30, that's going to be interesting. There's a lot of shorts up there. A lot of shorts at 30. Maybe not. Maybe it's people who got caught in the stock early January that are selling. You never know. We'll see. We shall see, I guess. 28.50 is a good close, yep. Pretty damn crazy. Pretty crazy. Ideally we just chill up here for the next little while. At least until the quarter ends. Then those candles on the quarter and monthly will look proper. Bouncing a range in a while as usual. Who knows? Not enough volume though. Are we looking at the same stock? 48.5 million? I would say that's a lot of volume. I don't know if I'm crazy or something, but that seems like a lot of volume. Unless she secretly bought in. I think she bought like, oh yeah, a couple shares, I guess. Moving a little bit after hours. It'd be funny if this started going nuts. I don't think it's gonna happen, but it would be funny. Quite. All right. I don't know what to do now. I'll give I'm either gonna end the stream or I'm gonna throw on Roaring Kitty. So I don't know which one. I don't know which one. Throwing on Roaring Kitty seems interesting. But ending the stream also sounds cool too. I just want to see if anything happens, but I just don't know. I don't know if anything's gonna happen. It's like if I end the stream, I'm not gonna hurry, run back, restart the stream. Should have saved those 9-hour streams for this week. I mean, I would stick around, but there's just nothing to talk about, nothing to do. You know, even though GameStop's up a lot, it's not much different than when it was down all the time. If there was actually news or something, maybe I'd be a little more ecstatic. to stay later. I don't know if ecstatic's the right word, but yeah, you get what I mean. Pack to pool team. Catch y'all later. Hey, much love, Moose again. Enjoy the rest of your vacation, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, my friend. Hmm. Moose in Mexico. Moose in Mexico. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I don't really feel like we're watching Roaring Kitty. Pablo Zess, what's up? What's up, Pablo Zess? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. The stock's everywhere right now. So, I don't know, bro. I think I am just gonna leave. I guess I'll just restart the stream again if something happens, but well, something happened. The stock is officially dropped 6% randomly. Well, say goodbye to all your gains. Woo! Okay. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Those were some good gains to be had. I hope you guys enjoyed them. Oh shit, what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? It's just what happens anytime someone says, I think I'm gonna end the stream. For real. I think I purchased one stock. What a waste of $30. I mean, it's whatever. It'll go back up, maybe. Who knows? What happened, though? Is there a Twitter post or something? Twitter post or something? I don't see any news. That shit's funny, though. I don't care who you are. That's pretty funny. Private offering? No way. No way! Oh, shit. Where'd you see that? Get back to work, boy. Where'd you see the offering? Thinkorswim News. Oh, I bet it's on the investor relation website, huh? That should probably be the first thing I should have checked. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. News release? Ah, yes. GameStop announced proposed private offering of $1.3 billion of convertible senior notes. GameStop today announced that it intends to offer, subject to market conditions and other factors, $1.3 billion aggregate principal amount of 0.00% convertible senior notes due 2030 in a private offering to persons reasonably believed to be qualified institutional buyers pursuant Rule 144A under the Securities Act of 1933. As amended, the Securities Act, GameStop also intends to grant the initial purchaser of the notes an option to purchase within a 13-day period beginning on and including the date in which these notes are first issued, up to an additional $200 million aggregate principal amount of notes. I don't know a lot about the company bonds, I'll be honest. The notes will be general unsecured obligations. The GameStop will not bear regular interest, and the principal amount of the notes will not be accrete. The notes will mature on April 1st, 2030, unless earlier converted, redeemed, or purchased. Upon conversion, GameStop will pay or deliver, as the case may be, cash shares of GameStop Class A common stock, or a combination of cash and shares of Class A common stock at its election. The initial conversion rate, repurchase or redemption rights, and other terms of the notes will be determined at the time of pricing of the offering. GameStop expects that the reference price used to calculate the initial conversion price for the notes will be the U.S. Composite Volume Weighted Average Price of Class A common stock from 1 p.m. through 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time on the date of pricing. GameStop expects to use the net proceeds from the offering for general corporate purposes, including the acquisition of Bitcoin in a manner consistent with GameStop's investment policy. Okay, so they're just doing they're doing the Michael Saylor. It's interesting. The market's reaction's interesting. The market doesn't like that. Very interesting. Neither the notes nor any shares of Class A common stock issuable upon conversion of the note, if any, have been or will be registered under the Securities Act or any state securities laws, and unless so registered, may not be offered or sold in the United States or for the account or benefit of U.S. persons, absent registration or an applicable exemption from, or in a transaction not subject to, the registration requirements of the Securities Act and the other applicable securities laws. This press release is neither an offer to sell nor a solicitation of an offer to buy any securities, nor shall it constitute an offer, solicitation, or sale of any securities in any jurisdiction in which such offer, solicitation, or sale would be unlawful, prior to the registration or qualification under the securities laws of any such jurisdiction. There can also be no assurance that the offering of the notes will be completed as described herein or at all. GameStop's a Fortune 500 company headquartered in Grapevine, Texas, is a leading specialty retailer offering games, entertainment products through its e-commerce platforms and thousands of stores across multiple geographic segments. Press release, forward statements, blah, blah, blah. If you know about forward statements, then you know about forward statements. Well, that's interesting. It was fun being up for a little bit. At least we took a whopping 50 shares of profit. Oh man, that's dumb. But whatever. So yeah, guess it's just the MSTR strat going down. Very interesting. Very interesting. Fun stuff. Well, it was cool being up for like I don't know, a little bit. A tiny bit. A teensy bit. You guys think I made a mistake purchasing one share? I guess I'll hold on to it. Bruh. It's $30. If you're worried about $30, I don't know why you bought the stock. You shouldn't be gambling your money if you're worried about $30. That's crazy. That's crazy. Love this stock. It is pretty funny. That's pretty hilarious, actually. Quite. Big reason they had such an amazing earnings. I mean, this is a little different, though. This isn't a at the money offering. This is a complete different strategy to raise money. And obviously the market doesn't like it. At least for now. Short term here, the market doesn't like it. But it's whatever, I guess. Guess we'll see what happens. Definitely a long play now. I mean, it's been a long play. I don't know Been a long play. Well, there you go. I was wondering if something was gonna happen after hours, and it happened. Wasn't really what I was expecting, but pretty cool, I guess. I don't know. I'm curious what the. Do you know the difference between this and the at the money offering? I don't know shit about senior notes. I honestly don't know much about senior notes either. I don't think this like increases their shares. This is like giving like you can buy the shares of the company, but you can also buy like bonds of a company. So, yeah. I guess it would kind of be like an option in a way. I don't know, we could look it up. I don't really know that much about it. That's the money for Bitcoin, yep. So yeah, they're not even using the interest they're making on the cash to frickin' do this. All right. Too funny. I think I'm gonna end the stream. I know the timing of that. The timing of that was funny. I think I'm gonna end the stream. Boom! All your gains are just gone. Oh, that was really funny, huh? Oh man. Why did Jimmy fall? Cause they're issuing convertible notes. I know after hour price is fake, but still this is crazy. Oh, it's definitely the market reacting. Ryan Cohen has made a long-term commitment to GameStop and expects the same commitment from shareholders. Everything he does to tank price in short term is the interest of the long term. Yep. I agree with that. Same thing as micro. Yep. We want to know why it's going down. It's because of these senior notes. I'm going to read about what they are exactly because honestly, I don't really know. But all right, senior convertible note, how they're used and role in offering. What is a senior convertible note? A senior convertible note is a debt security that contains an option in which the note will be converted into a predefined amount of the issuer's shares. A senior convertible note has a priority over all other debt securities issued by the same organization. Just like any other debt investment, senior convertible notes offer investors the ability to earn interest rather than cash payments. However, the interest payments typically will accrue, and the amount the company owes the investor will increase over time. Interesting. How a senior convertible note works. A senior convertible note is a type of convertible note. A convertible note is a debt instrument often used by angel or seed investors looking to fund an early stage startup that has not been valued explicitly. After more information becomes available to establish a reasonable value for the company, convertible note investors can convert the note into equity. Investors have the option to exchange their notes for a predetermined number of shares in the issuing company. The firm valuation will usually be determined during the Series A financing round. So instead of a return in the form of principal plus interest, the investor would receive equity in the company. Interesting. Oh, that's crazy. Interesting. Both startup companies and well-established companies may opt to issue senior convertible notes to raise funds from investors. This type of company financing has the advantage of being fairly simple to execute. This means the process of issuing the notes is relatively inexpensive, allowing for quicker access to investor funding than issuing equity. Oh, and dude, that's interesting. That's interesting. Important, senior convertible notes take priority over other debt that the company may have issued, as well as over equity holders. This means that if the company fails, the owners of senior convertible notes are more likely to recoup their losses. Okay. Senior convertible notes and company default. If the company fails after issuing a convertible note and defaults on its obligations, its note holders will probably be unable to get their initial seed money or investment back. If there's anything to be gotten, convertible note holders will fall in line after secured debt holders and before shareholders. While the lender in a senior convertible note agreement has the option of converting their notes to shares of the borrowing company, the lender also has a senior claim on the borrower's assets in the event of bankruptcy. Senior convertible notes have a maturity date, which is the date the notes are payable to investors if they have not already been converted into equity. Advantages and disadvantages of senior convertible notes. Advantages. The senior convertible note holder receives two benefits not found on a normal bond issue: a call option and a priority for recourse if the issuer goes bankrupt. Due to these added benefits, the amount of interest offered to the note holder will tend to be lower than on any other bond provided by the same issuer. From an investor's perspective, senior convertible notes can represent an opportunity to invest in early stages of a startup with the potential to reap profits if there is a successful initial public offering or acquisition. Investors who purchase senior convertible notes from an established company often are looking for an investment with a limited downside risk, even if it comes at the expense of limiting upside potential as well. Disadvantages. On the downside, convertible notes have the potential to be dilutive and dilute earnings per share when they are converted into shares. Moreover, conversion by large note holders can lead to a shift in voting rights and control of the company to those new shareholders. The other major downsides include many of those associated with issuing debt in general, such as the risk of default and harm to the issuer's creditworthiness. This type of financing is popular among startup companies, and a downside to this quick access to investor funding is that the new companies may end up carrying excessive debt, which could push them into insolvency or bankruptcy. For investors, senior notes pay lower rates of interest than junior bonds because they carry a low degree of risk, since senior notes are the first to be repaid in the case of a default. Pros: investors enjoy the guarantees of debt, but the options to convert to shares. Often a cheaper and easier option for companies to raise financing. Senior notes have higher priority than junior notes. Cons: conversion can be dilutive. Conversion can lead to changes in equity control and voting. Pays lower interest than more junior debt. Convertible note terms. The specific terms of a convertible note will depend on the negotiations between the company and the investor. Below are some of the most common terms found as part of a convertible note. Conversion price. The conversion price is the price at which the convertible note can be converted into equity. It is usually set at a discount to the price at which the company issues equity in a subsequent financing round. Conversion ratio. Conversion ratio is the number of shares of equity that the convertible note can be converted into. It is calculated by dividing the principal amount of the note by the conversion price. Maturity date. The maturity date is the date on which the convertible note must be repaid, either in cash or through conversion into equity. The convertible note ceases. Don't be promoting fucking other people in my channel, bruh. Come on now. What the hell? You think I care what some random Twitter kid says? Maturity date is the date on which the convertible note must be repaid, either in cash or through conversion into equity. Convertible note ceases to exist beyond the maturity date. Though both parties may agree that the note may be rolled into a new security. I don't care about super stonk, bro. You're in the wrong place if you think I care. Don't be promoting other people on my live stream. Interest rate. Convertible notes may or may not pay interest to investors. If they do, the interest rate is typically lower than that of other types of debt instruments, such as bonds. The rate is usually lower because in exchange for sacrificing some profit, the investor receives greater flexibility in the capabilities of investment. Conversion triggers. Conversion triggers are events that must occur before the convertible note can be converted into equity. Common triggers include the closing of a subsequent financing round or an IPO of the company's stock. If these events do not happen, the note cannot be converted. Valuation cap. The valuation cap is the maximum valuation that is placed on the company at the time of conversion. If the company... There's no good DD on Superstonk. There's nothing good on there. And so no, I don't research it because I don't need to waste my time researching things that don't matter. So stop talking about Superstonk. Oh man, I don't care about Reddit. Shill? Yeah, I'm a shill. I have more shares than you, buddy. So get out of here with your promotion of Reddit. I'm a shill because I don't promote Reddit and a bunch of losers who just promote MOAS. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm a shill because I'm the only real shareholder in this community. While everyone just talks about GameStop. Makes a lot of sense. Yep. Right on, buddy. Right on. Alright, do we get what senior notes are? I kind of get it. I don't really want to read more about it. I guess I'll finish, and then I'm going to leave. Valuation cap is the maximum valuation that is placed on the company at the time of conversion. If the company is valued higher than the cap at the time of conversion, the investor may convert the note at a lower conversion price to compensate for the higher valuation. Security interest. A security interest is a reference to some assets of the company pledged against the note. A security interest gives investors additional protection in the event of default. If the company defaults, the investor may take partial or full ownership of the secured asset in exchange for the loss on their debt holding. Special considerations. One concern with early stage companies is the possibility they will not be able to continue to raise additional rounds of equity financing after issuing a senior convertible note. Because of this, these companies may not have the money to pay back note holders at maturity if the notes fail to convert. Some investors may require contingency stipulations to offer some protection before investing in early stage companies that are perceived to be a higher risk. The worst case scenario of holding a senior convertible note would be if issuing company initially performed well, meaning that the debt would be converted into shares and subsequently went bankrupt. The converted shares would become worthless, but the holder of the note would no longer have any recourse. Why do companies offer senior convertible notes? Convertible notes and senior convertible notes are a popular way for companies to borrow money with lower interest obligations than any other kind of debt. When note holders redeem their notes for company shares, they reduce the company's debt obligations. They are also less complex than other offerings, another advantage for startup companies. Why would an investor buy senior convertible notes? The owner of senior convertible note has the option of converting the debt into equity in the company. If the company goes bankrupt, senior note holders take priority in repayment over the holders of other kinds of debt. Alternatively, if the company does well, the notes can be converted into valuable shares. Because of these features, investors often prefer this type of security. What is a convertible promissory note? A convertible promissory note is a promissory note that can be converted into equity like other convertible debt. Typically, the conditions for conversion are automatic, requiring no further action from the note holder. What is a senior note offering? A senior notes offering refers to the sale of senior notes by a company seeking to raise money from investors. Typically, the announcement of a senior notes offering is accompanied by a legal disclosure of the amount the company is seeking to raise and what the company plans to do with the money. Bitcoin, 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 Bitcoin. The bottom line, senior convertible notes are popular funding options that have the features and protections of debt, but can also be converted into equity shares at a later date. Holders of senior convertible notes may choose to hold them until bond maturity, or to convert the notes into a specified number of common stock shares if the company value grows. Conversion, however, can often be dilutive. Because they are senior, they have priority for repayment in the event of default or bankruptcy, and so carry less risk than more junior notes. Okay, well there you go. Now you know what now you know. If you don't know, now you know. Your poll should have had 26. I mean, it did close at whatever it was, 28.3 or something like that. Who predicted dilution? I mean, it's not. It's a different kind of dilution. What's up, Matthew? Different kind of dilution. What a pricey meeting. Oh, man. What a pricey meeting. Bitcoin's volatile. If Bitcoin gets fucked up, then big investors get paid back first. This is all the case if Gme's wallet gets hacked. That makes sense, JP. That's a good way of putting it. That's actually a really good way of putting it. I appreciate that, JP. Thank you. Very interesting. Actually, yeah. JP. I don't think you can put it any better than that. That's genius. What happened? They offered 1.3 billion of convertible senior notes. So they're getting ready to buy Bitcoin. They're doing the strategy. They're doing the strategy. The strategy. I'll be right back. There GameStop goes. There she goes again. We don't know how much Bitcoin's being purchased. I got a whole cellar full of notes. Why didn't Little Doofus do this years ago? Because they probably wanted to make the company profitable first. This doesn't affect their cash stack, so they're still making, 200 million risk-free from the cash. But now they're going to be able to buy a bunch of Bitcoin with this senior note. So I can see why they waited. I can definitely see why they waited. Less than 40% of total assets can be in other securities. Yep. Or else they have to file as an investment company. And 1.3 billion is, I don't know what that would be. I guess 13 billion plus 475 billion. I don't know the exact number. So that's 6 billion times that by 40%. 2.420 billion. 2.420 billion. So yeah, they're doing less, around like 25%, I guess, around there. 5.8 in current total assets. Well, if you add on this 1.3 billion of convertible notes, if they make 1.3 billion, it's going to be over 7 billion in assets. Good news for good for or not for GameStop. Seems fine to me. I don't see an issue with it. At least they're not wasting their cash buying Bitcoin. At least they're going to use investor money to buy it. I much prefer that over them using their cash to buy it. Bitcoin investors now looking at GME as a cheaper company. Yep. I agree. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. All of this time for that. I mean, this is just the beginning of it, bro. This is just the beginning. I'm just pumped a plan is unfolding. Yeah, this is what everyone complained about for the longest time. This is what, you know, most people would come in here and complain about. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? Well, there you go. They're doing what I've said they're going to do, and they're going to do the strategy. It's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. They wouldn't have done the senior note offering without already having qualified investors already on board. I agree. I agree. High margin growth opportunity, yet the market continues to overly focus on the retail business. Watch the narrative evolve over the coming quarters. Amen, fake roaring kitty. Amen, fake roaring kitty. Boomers need to what? Scott Spencer, you gotta chill, bro. No, you gotta chill, bro. Rip call buyers. Aren't you? You're a call buyer. You had calls. What do you mean? Isn't this the same play as MSTR? Yep. But instead of using their own money to buy Bitcoin, they're using investor money. So it's no risk for GameStop. Literally. Literally no risk for GameStop. Well, Scott Spencer, just focus on something more positive, bro. Instead of focusing all the negative things in life, focus on something that's actually positive. That's all I can say. Buy the notes, my guess. Maybe. 75 people in chat. Damn. That's crazy. That's a lot of people. And to think I was gonna leave. I mean, I still kind of want to, but I don't know. This is kind of exciting. It's always fun to see people get I don't know. It's kind of interesting. 75 people, crazy. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Good time to insert an ad, I agree. It is a good time to insert an ad. I agree with that. Don't want to repeat myself, but having thus chosen our course without Gil and without pure purpose, let us renew our trust in GameStop management and go forward without fear, with manly hearts. Amen, fake roaring kitty. You always come in here spitting facts. I don't know if you're actually, I mean, I'm sure you're not actually roaring kitty, but You always have some good things to say, so I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you always coming in here saying some interesting stuff. Dart Dog, what's up, Dart Dog? Glad to see you, Dart Dog. Good to see you, Dart Dog. I hope you're doing good. I'll buy it. I'll maybe buy it tomorrow. Dart Dog. If it's Kev, it's even funnier. I don't care who it is. Literally don't care who it is. With roaring kitten hearts. With roaring kitten hearts. I like that. Meow. 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 Well, that's exciting. I wonder how quick this will get done. Due in 2030, huh? Well, it looks like it's a 5-year hold. Looks like it's a 5-year hold. Very interesting. Very interesting, huh? Same to you. I find the timing of the notes interesting, expecting a rounding formation on the chart, and it did not seem like it was going to happen this time until after hours news. So they're really doing MSTR Bitcoin play. Are you still positive? Weren't you against them buying Bitcoin? I mean, I don't like it, but I have all the time in the world to sell. I'm not in any hurry. Let's see, maybe they can do something. Maybe they can do something. I don't know. I don't know. 5 years, I can see 400 to 500 share if following MSTR's growth. I mean, what is MSTR's share count? Only 240 mil outstanding, so you know, that's not insane. We got like double that. So who knows? But I think MSTR has been up to like ridiculous prices. That's just what it's at now. There's 300, 400, whatever. For major bounce. I have no clue. I don't. Short-term price action, whatever. It's whatever. What's up, Paul Tech? $4 in 505 years. I don't have a FIDE holding period. Many variables can factor into the decision to sell, such as price targets for the passage of time, operational performance management, and action, other available investment opportunities. Yep. I mean, I sold some at I sold like 100 shares, like 50 at 27 something and 50 at 29 something. Granted, you know, selling 100 shares out of a few thousand doesn't really do anything, but still, like, it's never a bad idea to take profits, which we got showed again. Again, we got showed again. Sometimes, you know, sometimes taking profits isn't that bad of a thing. But in the end, I mean, I think most of us are in this for the long term, so this really doesn't matter. I don't even know what MSTR does besides Bitcoin. It's some software company. I honestly don't know much about it. 4.2 tariff news. I mean, I don't know. Market expects it, so who knows? I don't really relate price action to news personally. I think the Saudi guy is the private buyer. Maybe Michael Saylor as well. Who knows? Maybe Ryan Cohen. Maybe Ryan Cohen himself is going to buy his own bonds. Wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be a turn of events? That would be very interesting, actually. What if Roaring Kitty buys them? I don't think Roaring Kitty would buy them, but what if he does? '90s companies are magical. Will be worth long term. Yep. Last time I went to GameStop was last week, and I bought a bunch of used 360 games. So let's go. Just waiting the cattle to keep piling in. Yep. Difference between regular shelf offering between convertible notes. Convertible notes are less risky for like the investor. We just read about it. Though I just read it about it, I could not tell you exactly everything off the top of my head. But as far as I know, it's just less risky for the investor to put money into the company this way. Whereas when you do a regular shelf offering, you know, you're just diluting people who are already in the stock. Like people who are going to buy these notes, they're not shareholders. They, you know, they can buy the notes and eventually become shareholders through the notes, but yeah. But the way they become shareholders through the notes is like if they do convert the notes into shares, you know, say they do 50 million, then it's going to add 50 million to the float of GameStop, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's just a way to increase capital, which is safe for the investor and also doesn't dilute the share price in the short term. Potentially in the long term, when if you know the note holder converts the note into shares. But yeah, that's my understanding of it. If that made sense. Back from this drop. Who knows? Went out 20 minutes and boom. They offer 1.3 billion of convertible senior notes. So to buy the Bitcoin. So instead of using interest from the cash, they're going to be getting investor money to buy the Bitcoin, which in my opinion is a way better move. I think that's a way better move. Because not you'll be able to buy more Bitcoin, and there's really no risk to the company or the investor. So it's going to be easy to raise capital as well, because people love Bitcoin. Zero interest thing is very telling. Could be Ryan Cohen buying them. The interest will increase over time, I believe, as far as I'm aware. $30 after earnings. I mean, you and everyone else. Educated gamblers. I mean, it's just less risky for them. Instead of just buying 1.3 billion in shares, the notes, you know, the notes are less risky, it seems, from my understanding. Without touching 4.7 in cash, yep. And they'll stay under the 40%, so they won't have to file as an investment company. Many good things. Alright. I gave you a chance, bro. I gave you a chance. I think it's a view to the fact that we believe our stock is undervalued, and we think that's an appropriate and prudent use of capital to return that capital to our shareholders via buybacks. What? That's definitely not real kitty. Very interesting. The picture of Ryan Cohen and Michael Saylor actually foretold something back then. See government proposing to sell gold for Bitcoin, trying to peg its gold reserve. No, I didn't see that. In my opinion, it's the start of a big move, not MOAS, but long-term move. I mean, it's all going to depend what Bitcoin does when they actually start buying. I think. But once they start buying the Bitcoin, I'm sure the market will change its mind. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, the market's still up. It's still up a lot. So, it's whatever. Relying entirely on the underlying asset to profit. I see. I thought the interest went up as the share price went up though, and then you could choose to either hold the note and continue to collect interest or convert it into shares. I thought that was kind of, from my understanding, I would probably have to go read it again and get a full understanding of it. Would I purchase a senior note? You probably don't have the money to do it. I would imagine you need hundreds of millions of dollars. Gonna be a lot of conversation about GameStop, I'll tell you that much. Amen. Amen. You remember that meme of Roaring Kitties where it's Margaret Robbie walking through the class? I don't know what that movie's from, but something like that, where they're just like staring at her. It's just a whole crowd of people staring at her. She's got GameStop. Oh, that shit's funny, but that's what this reminds me of. I'm glad they didn't use current cash on hand to purchase Bitcoin at this price. Yep, same. Haven't started trying options yet until I fully understand them. I mean, shares are better anyway. Most people just lose money on options as much as the internet makes you want to think how easy they are to trade. I would argue most of those people don't actually trade the options. Bitcoin will be that much higher as GME would be buying in at a reasonably high price. I don't know. I think that's kind of the bet. And who knows if they buy. They might not even buy this year. Well, I mean, it seems like they're going to buy. It seems like they don't even care about the price. So, they're going to buy, obviously. The price probably doesn't matter to them. They'll just raise more money. Price really not important. Yeah, I agree. Especially in this scenario where they're not even using their own money. Like anyone who buys these senior notes are buying because they want to invest in GameStop and Bitcoin. So, you know, it's not like people are going to buy these notes and then GameStop's just going to do whatever. Like, people know what they're investing in and the reason why. I think he's wondering if Bitcoin has much upside. Who knows, man? Who knows? I don't know if the upside matters. I think it's the downside you should worry about. Upside, whatever. It's like how low can Bitcoin go at this point? I think that's what really matters. Upside, whatever. That'll take care of itself if Bitcoin's truly going to keep going up. the timing of the purchases. That could be a game changer if they do it right. But if they don't do it right, I don't know if the price actually matters. Like I said, they're not even using their own money. They're getting investors to put the risk in for them. Get in now and replenish their cash with money from sold notes. The point of the notes is to not use their own money. Sailor says it's going to millions. I love this move. Who knows? Why the stock's reacting this way, I can't understand. Because people just see this as dilution. They don't, you know. I guarantee that's how most people see it. They don't see the, and you know, maybe people don't like this move on GameStop. I don't necessarily like think it. I think the company's gonna do good no matter what. Personally, this is could be risky, maybe, I don't know. So maybe that's why the market doesn't like it. And it's, you know, after hours, short-term price action. Who cares? But, you know, maybe the market thinks GameStop's on a good path and they don't want to see this. But I think you know, it's short-term. I'm sure it'll start going up. Especially if, yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. I don't know. I don't know. Bought Bitcoin at this price range. Most likely Bitcoin's going to hit 100K again later down the road, still be in profit. Bullish news. Dark pools tomorrow. See how soon they actually purchase. Yeah, for sure. It's not dilution at all. It's future dilution. If the note holders convert their notes into shares, then it'll be dilution, because the way the notes get converted is by adding shares to the float. As far as I'm aware. So it is dilution. It's just you're not going to see that dilution unless they actually convert their notes. I think will be another 2 or 3 offerings like this year. It's definitely possible. That Meta Planet did a lot of them. Ape at Heart, what's up? It's exactly what Sailor did 3 years ago. I don't know if GameStop wants to get over 40% though. Do you think GameStop's plan is to stack up that much Bitcoin? That it's a majority of their business? I don't know. I don't think they want to be an investment company for now, or file one as one at least. At least that's my opinion. Then I understand price action. Yeah, it's a potential future dilution. Notes mature. Don't you guys get it? This is the infinite money glitch. If shorts are trapped, they will buy up these senior notes as a way to get out of their position. Ooh. Interesting, 6ix9ine. Interesting. Tinfoil right there. Damn, that tinfoil hitting, bro. That tinfoil hitting, bro. Damn. Damn, bro. That tinfoil. He just roasted that tinfoil. That's crazy. That's some good tinfoil, bro. That's some good tinfoil. I like that tinfoil, 6ix9ine. I like that. Hey, Ape Heart, thank you, bro. Thank you for the $5, Ape Heart. Much love, bro. Much love. God bless you, my friend. God bless ya. Damn, 205 votes on the poll. Inject that tinfoil into my veins. I mean, that's a pretty good tinfoil. I'll give him it. 6ix9ine's got some of the best tinfoils. I don't know. He's a tinfoil master. Manny Fog Lamps, what's up? RL, what's up? You cannot have tinfoil in this dojo. You must have tinfoil in this dojo. What do you know about that tinfoil in this dojo? Oh, just chilling, bro. Just enjoying my investment, bro. Every minute of it. Loving every minute of it. Damn, there's still 70 people in here. That's crazy. That's crazy. I believe GameStop already has a buyer lined up. Doubt if it's somebody who's massively short to give them a way out. I mean, I guess I doubt this is going to be the first one. This is probably going to be one of many. So we'll see. Ryan Cohen loves taking your money. Manny Fag Lamps. Manny Fag Lamps. I know you don't understand businesses, but I don't need your negativity here today, bro. I don't need your negativity here, bro. If you want to come back one day and be positive, you know, that's chill, but just because you don't understand the play here, that's fine, bro. It's fine. It's all good, bro. You don't need to understand it. Nobody asked for your opinion either. You're the new GME influencer. People are confused and they need someone to go to. You're that guy. I'm the guy? I'm that guy? Let's go. I'm that guy? We're literally printing money. Facts. Dart Dog gets it. Corey's him. The man of many hats. Amen. Saudis might invest. It's possible. Who knows? I don't know if it matters who invests. As long as they get the 1.3 billion and they start buying the Bitcoin and the Bitcoin doesn't have. I think that's really what you're looking for here. How long till you selling courses? I don't think I'll ever sell a course. I think I would sell like merch and stuff before I wasted my time selling a course. Like I don't need to promote gambling. That shit's dumb. No fanny packs. Next Bitcoin halving is projected to occur in April 2028. Nice. Nice. Doesn't need to promote gambling, but buys GME. This is investing, my friend. I know you don't know the difference. It's kind of, you know, gambling, investing have some similarities, but buying GameStop's not a gamble to me. That shit's easy. That shit's easy. I think he started selling it for $5. Well, I don't even have a Discord, so there you go. I don't have a Discord. Private offering last. Probably just till someone buys it. The notes are due in 2030, so I would imagine, I don't know if they would announce this if they already, or if they didn't have someone who already bought. Like, maybe it's already done. Told me I'd make $69,420 in 14 minutes or money back. I forgot about that. That's funny, bro. That's hilarious. THDS, what's up? I have no opinion on that stock. I buy GameStop and that's about it. I want my money back. No refunds. You don't get no refund here. You go out of my store. You get out of my shop. There are no refunds. Is this Polish for AMC? Polish! Bullish! It's bullish. I'm the GameStop guy, bro. I'm the GameStop guy. That shit's funny. Oh, look. Another negative Nancy, bro. Negative Nancys who aren't even invested in the stock for the long term. Crazy. Crazy. For us newbies, can you try to explain this whole Bitcoin GameStop thing means on a dumbed down version? I don't. They're raising money to buy Bitcoin instead of using their 4.7 billion to buy Bitcoin. So they're still going to be collecting $200 million in interest every year from their cash, but still be able to buy Bitcoin because people are investing in GameStop for them to just buy Bitcoin. I don't think I can explain it much simpler than that. It's amazing. Yep. It is amazing indeed. And it's, you know, they're doing something else while they're still turning around the business. What happens if the business becomes profitable on top of all this? Gonna be interesting. It's amazing. Think about it. Oh, it is amazing. I don't like Bitcoin, of course, but I'm pretty excited for this. They can buy Bitcoin and still get 200 mil. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. 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 Is MSTR also profitable? I don't know. I don't think so. I think they were last year because of Bitcoin. But before that, I don't think so. I'm not really sure. I haven't followed MSTR like that, so really couldn't tell you. Where's their cash flows? No, they lost $1.2 billion last year. So they lost 1.8 from their operations, and it looks like they made 1.7 or 2.2 on there. I don't really know. I don't really want to dive deep on their balance sheet, but no, their business is not profitable. The only reason MicroStrategy is profitable is because of Bitcoin, I'm pretty sure. So it's gonna, you know, GameStop's gonna be an even better version. And who knows what else GameStop does? You know, if they can turn around GameStop, what else can they turn around? Stop me, please. I can't stop you. You do what's best for you, my friend. Explain why I don't like Bitcoin. Because it's expensive. That's about it. Other than that, I don't know. Ryan Cohen's smart. I had 3 GameStops in my city. Now we have 1. Closing stores as leases. Smart money. Yep. Well, you got to cut costs. They're so close to profitable on GameStop. It's right there. It's right there. They can do it. They can do it. Notes due in 2030, 1.6 bill due. 6 years of interest compounding. 4 plus bill will be 1.6, again compounded. Use a calculator, folks. Well, there you go. Genius. Genius, A-part. I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying. And yeah, so yeah. They're hedged. They're hedged even if the Bitcoin play doesn't work out. Are they profitable on only software business alone besides investing in Bitcoin? I don't think so. Did you read the U.S. institutions may not purchase the notes? This has to be visits to Sultan. Someone will buy them. I don't know who, but someone. Tune in again. Keep that positivity flowing. Buy some pants with deep pockets. Much love, Dark Dog. You have a good one. You have a good one, Dark Dog. KCR, what's up, KCR? Love the after hours chat today. Yeah, it's a good stream right now. It was a little dull there towards the end, but we got that nice piece of news to come and save the stream. It's always nice when there's people here, like, actually talking about GameStop and having, like, good opinions about it. A lot of people come in here and I don't feel like they have the best opinions on GameStop, so I'm really enjoying this stream right now. I don't know how much longer I'll stick around, but we'll see. We'll see if there's any more compelling topics to talk about. Because I don't really have anything. I don't know if anyone here does. Hit the fucking like button. No fucking fighting. Hit the like button. Debt-free mantra, 0% or not. I mean, when you're getting free Bitcoin, I guess it might be good. It might work out. I think the market would react GME positively if instead of the convertible notes using the cash on hand instead in short-term sense. I don't think so. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Tendy Town come. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Want to take you to Tendy Town. Won't you take me to Tendy Town? Why don't I like Bitcoin? I already told you, it's expensive. Other than that, I don't really have much of an issue with it. And I'd rather buy GameStop than Bitcoin, so it's kind of annoying that GameStop's investing in Bitcoin when I want to be invested in GameStop and not Bitcoin. Maybe a lot of other people feel that way, but I'm just patient. I'm willing to wait and see what happens, because we'll see. This guy does not like Bitcoin. Turn a Peaky Blind. The Peaky fucking Blinders! Don't be fucking with the Peaky fucking Blinders! You gonna short my GameStop, motherfucker? You gonna short my GameStop? You're fucking with the wrong person. FYI, most of the time when senior notes are created, a great majority of them are already earmarked for specific buyers. Most of the time. That's what I was thinking. I feel like they probably already have a buyer for this. I'm out of here. This dude doesn't like Bitcoin. Oh, that's funny. Berkshire pricey. Ken Griffin's buying up those senior notes. Hey, Kenny, I got some notes for you. Hey, Kenny, you still short, buddy? Do not want Bitcoin. I want GameStop turnaround. Well, I mean, GameStop's turning around, but it's just another piece to the... It's just another card in the deck, my friend. It's another card in the deck. Pulls off giving us shareholders value using Bitcoin, then I'm all for it. I guess it depends. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Ban in the loop ring, metaverse, whatever back then. I have no clue about that. No fucking fighting. No fucking fighting. Q no dos. Well, I think it's time. I think it's time for me to get out of here. Time to hit the old dusty trail. Thank you guys for hanging out. Much love. Hope you have a good rest of your day. God bless you. If you're new here, I stream every single day during the market, so feel free to come back again and talk about some GameStop. I would love to see some of you guys back here, so please, please come back and talk about GameStop. I would really appreciate it. Okay? Okay. Much love, everyone. I hope you have a good rest of your night, day, whatever it is. And yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching, especially if you've been here for the 7 hours, 46 minutes, and 23 seconds we've been live. For real, thank you. God bless you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's go! Come on, bro. Are you guys not excited? Are you not excited? I think you should be excited. There's some good things happening. I think there's some good things coming. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Peace!